Okay. Start that. This. Send out notification.
L0 of breaked was first.
L0 of the break. Not again. Not again. Let me check what my timer was at last night, because I forget. My 13-hour stream. Left off at 49. Already. 51. 49.51. All right. Start timer at 49.51. Woo. Wee. Not woo. Hey. Recovered from the emotional trauma from yesterday yet. You know, I don't know if it was that traumatizing. But, very normal amount. Okay. And we once again ended in camp, because camp takes forever. Oh, what up, Hyperion? Good ol' SKA.
Lune.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
Dang,
so
true.
You choose your expedition over your mother.
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
That is an interesting thing. What would you do if you... Spoilers! We're in Act 3. Spoilers! Spoilers! If you found out that you and everyone you've ever known were just, you know, a painting. We're not real. You know, we could turn it into, what if you found out, you know, the entire universe is in fact a simulation? Makes you think. You're a paint. Yes, you are. You have always been. You would never be anything else.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa.
Mea culpa?
You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
What are you planning? Beeline it to where it's telling you, or full explore? I'm thinking full explore. Now that I think it's one final, well, final, quote unquote, one big respec of every character, which might take an hour, which I really should have done off stream, I guess. Oh well. One big change around every character based on the fact that there's no longer a damage cap. Well, also put every character where they can go over the damage cap. Figure out entirely new strats for every character based on that information. Except for my goat Verso. He remains a based attacker. That'll never change. And then try to clean up, like, everything that I missed. Well, everything that I can that I missed. There might be still some stuff that might still be locked, because I know there's at least one SKA upgrade, I think, that I'm missing to explore more. Do everything I reasonably can. Go further till I unlock the next thing and come back and explore one more time, I guess. Maybe I should just still keep going where it says until I get all the SKA upgrades. But maybe you get SKA upgrades from side stuff. I don't know. But definitely at least one big respec of everyone. Want to see your thought process in the build? Also, wall of people happy when people try to backseat. I mean, yeah, it's... The trying to backseat is whatever. I feel like a lot of times... somebody might even be entirely 100% correct and optimal and tell me, oh, you should use, you know, this skill or whatever. And I might look at it and go, no, I think that one sucks, and just, like, not use it anyway. So even if someone tries to backseat, either they might have worse ideas than what I was going to do, in which case I'm just not going to do them. Or they might even have better ideas, and I'm still like, nah. Hidden Gustav ending. I mean, we can bring him back now, I guess, so who knows?
Not to say I told you so.
Surely they bring Gustav
but I
back.
do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
I did, in fact, tell you
Here's
so.
some backseating for you. I think your build needs more.
What will you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna
now?
ignore that advice. I will just...
I'll do my best to
we'll
earn
have
the
less
trust back.
instead.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
What do you think of the game so far? Very good. I do GDQ runs in the background while I finished Expedition 33 yesterday. Great game. Enjoy. Yo, thank you. I don't get to spend time with anyone in camp. It's going to be like my shortest camp visit. Because everyone's kind of either mad at me or at least preoccupied with...
Everyone's mad.
See, that's what I said, SKA. Everyone's mad at me.
Are you?
Ischia can be sad, or bad, or even rad.
Even
but
rad.
Never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
True.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Hmm. But I can never be mad at you.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
I mean, true, though. Verso's spitting. Absolutely spitting. Found 6 of the 9 lost gestrals so far. Bring back our goat. Oh, right. There's no longer the curator. I can just do that at the bonfire now. Right. Tuck Witch. We're so dropping some bangers, some bars. How much Lumina I have for Expedition 32? 148. Is that... seems like a good number? Oh, Monoko suffering under
Percent Ron, put percent.
lack of Lumina. Yo, Tuck Twitch, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Healing Tint, yep. It's now fully upgraded, so all we're missing is one Revive Tint upgrade, and we'll have all of those. So we have to be approaching the end of the game, then. Presumably. If this was a Pokemon, Monoko would be an HM slave. Yep. Okay. Should I catch Monoko up with the 30 Lumina that I've spent on all the other characters? I probably should. I probably... percent raw input percent. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he should just be at 85. Just go to 85. That's the easiest way to think about it. I went to 86! No! I clicked one too many times. That's fine. So... each of them can get 20 more to divide up our 100. So, get him to 105. $20 more for Verso should be 107. 20 more for Ciel should be 102. 20 more for Mael should be 102. And you should be 107. Then I could go 3 more for each. But nah. So they've all been given a total of 50 each. So I've spent 250 Lumina. Basically. I should probably just finally upgrade the weapon that I've wanted my goat to have all this time. Play again after a based attack. Final Fantasy returning to turn-based? A man can dream. Because, yeah, this is just... I've only been using Glacesso because it's just such a high level, but I should have enough of the Resplendent Chroma Catalysts to turn him into the perfect based attacker. Do I even set it to level 20? I think I do. Bam. It's still a lot less power, but double playing is just ridiculous. So, all right, my goat. Your sword. Okay, someone's got to level up painted power. It should actually be Lune who powers it up first, I think. Yeah. That makes the most sense to me. It only costs 5? That's so broken. I mean, I guess they just want you to put it on everyone once you level it, but... Square Enix has been making turn-based games since Final Fantasy X. No, they aren't mainline Final Fantasy titles. Obviously, a mainline FF title is pretty different to a side game. Yeah. Okay, so... Wanting to get her so she can always cast Hell at the start. Is there a way... Right. Why is energizing start 3 not on? Weren't you always on? Anyway, right, auto rush is always good, but taking burn I don't really need. I'm gonna have to look through all of this. No, no. 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 Yes. No. Probably, so I'll put it on. No. 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 Could honestly go. It's not bad, but it's not necessary. These two go together, but aren't necessary with each other necessarily. Okay. Which Remake and by extension Rebirth decided whether they wanted to be 3D adaptations of turn-based combat or full action games. Feels awkward to have a dodge and quick commands meant to make combat flawless, except you rarely get time to combo thing because things actually die in 2 hits or hit too often to combo, and the dodge has 0 iframes. Huh. That one's very good. I'm gonna keep it. No. It's a possibility, but I could try to make her get that 100% crit as well, so that I can just do get all 4 stains, spend all 4 stains, get all 4 stains, spend all 4 stains. But right now she's a hell machine. No, no. See, this one, double burn. It costs 30, so I think it's double all burns. Because I feel like on applying a single burn, apply a single second burn wouldn't be that good. Right? Or like on applying like 10 burn, you only apply 1 more, you only apply 11 instead. Wouldn't be worth 30. She could be a super burner. If that works the way that I think it does, that's gonna be like really good. Double Mr. Burns, Smithers Dreams. No, no. 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 No, no. Dispels the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. Wait, could you do this with one of the things that gives you a negative status effect to just get 2 AP at the start? Do this with inverted affinity? So it's 15 cost for 2 AP? We should try that. No. No. Honestly, I might want to do this like where I can do this in battle. It'll be interesting to see what developers take away from Expedition 33. Besides, hopefully good character writing, yeah. No. These are obviously yeses. That's the greatest thing ever, energizing turn. No, no. No. Don't need... She could be a glass cannon, but doesn't really need that right now. No. 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 25% health when attacking a burning target once per turn. I mean, everything will be burning. If everyone had healing fire, they would heal for a lot. No. 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 Immaculate would be very good. No, no. 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 Yep. 1 AP on parry, but damage, no. 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 Oh, no. Well, now that you can go over the cap, that is kind of just 25% more damage. Oh, that's like a necessary pick, though. Yeah. Fire, fire. Light the fire. I mean, definitely a burn build could go real hard, but... Honestly, warming up is something that could actually go. It's up to 25% more damage, which is good. But you have to warm up to it, whereas she is more of a kill things right away. So... she could instead be a glass cannon, or instead... what was the other thing that everyone should have? She could be confident and confident... or, well, she could be confident fighter, which is 30% more. But... let's for now throw on glass cannon. My Luna basically unkillable with all the healing pictos. Good stuff. That's definitely the other way to do it. Right now, I'm making her more glass cannon, blow up the entire enemy squad immediately. But that is another way to do it. I'm going to have to try out, I think, a lot of these to see exactly how they work. So is there anything else I want to try out? I mean, 2 AP on applying a status effect is basically 2 AP per turn, because she's always going to be applying burn, I think. Well, maybe not. Oh, wait, that's actually really good for Verso. Now that I think about it. Hold on, Verso. Put that on real quick. Because you are applying a lot of burns. That one's not super necessary. Okay, I'm fixing Verso 2 right now, I guess. Auto Rush was really good. Defensive mode isn't necessary. Enfeebling attack is good, although there's probably better. Obviously, marking shots is what I need. Rewarding mark is excellent. Staggering attack is excellent. Weakness gain isn't really necessary. Stay marked was cool, but there was also your marks take 2 hits to go away somewhere. Double mark here. Cost 20. That's a lot. It's probably better than stay marked. Honestly, I don't know about enfeebling attack because it doesn't help me do more damage. Maybe I can't get there. Maybe he just doesn't quite have enough Lumina yet. He also still can't go over the damage cap just yet, but... Okay, so let's just throw back on... enfeebling attack, and then with our 4 left... Whatever, just weakness gain and defensive mode, I guess. Okay, hold on a sec. So I want to try this out. I want to have Lune be the only member of a group, and then... create the greatest expedition in history. Okay, wait. Well, okay, first we have to watch some more cutscenes. But then I just want to test out if Lune, if it can clear the inverted that you apply to yourself at the start of combat to gain more AP. Interested to see an all bosses glitchless speedrun of this. The out of bounds, yeah, not for you. I mean, I feel like it would be really boring. An all bosses glitchless of this. Like, they just find whatever... They just would get one character, get it as powerful as possible that it can, you know, do one-shots and stuff. Run to boss, kill it. Run to boss, kill it in one turn. Run to boss, kill it in one turn. Right? Would that not be? Testing. Yeah, testing. I don't think we fully finished building Lune, but I want to test whether the extra AP at the start would work for her hell build. As we have Path of Exile POB streams, yeah. All right, let's get some... Let's get the lore out of the way before I go test. She spent some time writing in Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She writes about everything. The painters, Aline, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Maëlle immerses herself in Gustave's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. The memories of Gustave inspire Maëlle. Ooh. Gustave's homage. She's sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they want to read this story. Mael heads back. Okay, what was the skill I got? It's not this. What? Oh, there. Deals high single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increased damage to marked targets, doesn't remove mark. That feels like it could be very powerful. I haven't finished rebuilding you though, Mael. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. I have not finished rebuilding you. I can rebuild you. I have the technology, but being able to dip into much higher level areas early gives some interesting sequence power breaking. Yeah. For those who come after. Check up on the others. Want to see the normal intended progression? Well, you're not going to get that in a speedrun. If you want to see normal intended progression, this is the only way you're going to see something like that.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among
He spent some time writing in his
us.
resub message. He writes
Even
about
if you're also one
Sekiro,
of
Dark
them.
Souls, and Get to Work. He doesn't tell you what he wrote about.
Why didn't he tell me what he wrote about? Gonna have to read it. Frenzy, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
I wish you unlocked this earlier, to be honest, because as really stiff competition from her new skills, even though it's cool good. Yeah, I totally, yeah. Well, I mean, but I think that's also okay, right? Not every skill at the moment that you unlock it has to be the greatest skill. Like, if I had unlocked it earlier, I think that would have just been the entire build, right? Like, all I would have done is, oh, wow, 8 times max? Okay, let me put her in, set her up with Verso, so Verso marks, then skips turns, so that Mael can do da-da-da-da-da-da-da and do infinite damage, you know? Like, which now, you can still do that, but it doesn't feel like, oh, that's the only thing I can do, because it's that powerful. So I think that's fine. Part of the reason I enjoy the Sekiro speedrun so much, just making the best use of the tools the devs gave you from section to section. There's no sequence breaks outside of air swim category. Yeah, but I mean, Sekiro is like a very tightly crafted experience. Whereas this is intentionally and to the game's benefit, lets you break it. So if you don't want to see the game broken, you have to watch somebody play for the first time who doesn't know how to break it. Because anybody that knows how to break it will break it. You know?
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time. But all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
La la la. La la la. What's your highest damage so far after unlocking more than 999? Haven't done a fight yet, so... So far it's been 9999. Alright. Create the greatest expedition in history. Let's go. Iron Spearman leaderboards apparently open in just under 13 hours. Oh, Cool. We can get an official time once they open then. Clair, Obscur.
Clair, obscur, par des hauts pins, tu trouveras sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouveras effet. Clair, obscur, par des hauts pins, tu trouveras sans elle.
Ooh, add in voices? Sheesh. It's 50 hours an average playthrough. Don't know. SKA ability unlocked. Fly! Expedition 33. Final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. Okay.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
Oh, fly! Whee! Oh, oh, full fly! Oh, man! Woohoo! Oh, Dark Shores! Hold on. Acceleration! Oh! Woo! Okay, but first... I am speed. Whoa! Okay, wait.
Hang on tight.
Are you all...
Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight.
Can't land. I guess you are all not fightable. Oh, but I can get back anywhere super quick. Nice. Okay. You look like a new type of enemy I haven't seen before. I just want to test out Lune's setup real quick. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me just find a random, not too difficult spot. Okay, but I found a door. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec. Surely it's sprung? No. Not for just testing? Gonna get destroyed. Okay, this one is not good for testing. Look faster than I remember. It's certainly very fast.
Take to the sky.
Golgra wouldn't be a good test either. I just need any random encounter. Honestly, the Gestural Arena might have worked, but... That is speed! Main story not ended.
Romance flowing.
Okay, she's at 9. And she is not afflicted by inverse, so it did work. And so I could hell right now.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Highest damage, 24,000. Huh. Yeah, so she's already doing pretty good. But... So now let me take off one of her energizing starts and see if she's still at 9. Should have made the last level scale. I don't know why they didn't. I guess that's why they added the 100 times. Now let's see Paul Allen's damage. Oh, this was where the Burgeon was that I guess I've already taken out. Oh, whoops. No, you. Small Burgeon. Wait, I don't think I've done this before. Brother, tall, wonder, the view, up high. One of these weird Nevrons that I haven't helped yet. There's something you want to see up there? Mistress. Far, very far. Want to see mistress. Want to know more about your mistress. Hmm? Me, do not know. Head fuzzy, can only feel mistress. Need to go. Hi, help me. Grow. Grow? How exactly? When me ingest, me grow. If me eat skin, skin, same kind as me. Me extra grow. Skin? You need us to skin some Nevrons? Yes. Skin. Eat skin. My kind. Grow. Well, that's weird. So killing skin the same type of Nevron as this one. It might be a good challenge. I have done that. Will this suffice? Give Burgeon skin. Oh. Yes. This. Great. Hungry. Oof. Rest. Digest. Later. Come see. Okay. Oh, nice. Another lore that I was missing.
Expedition 53. Lilu.
Lilu. Lilu
Dominique's
Dallas?
other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right?
Right.
Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Don. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Dang. Okay, I will come back when you're big and strong. Poor Dom. I don't know that that was the right awe. Okay, so let's see if she's still got 9. 5, 7, 9. She does still have 9. $37,000 damage max this time. So let's take off 1 more energizing start from her. And see if she still has 9. Alright. It was not, I didn't mean to use the emote. Yep. Oh, he's pretty big and strong. He could be bigger and stronger though. Look at that other one. Look. Big size. Like brother. You grow up fast. Do all of you do this? No. Was broken. Humans fix me? Want you take. Reward. Nice, he spit it out. That's the brother next to you, is it? I think that's the brother. This appears to be the brother. Who's definitely still bigger. So, aren't you going to see your mistress? Me. Felt mistress. But what I see up. Not mistress. Regent. Regent? Who is this regent? Mistress. Paints us. Regent. Tends us. She watches. There. Sky. That's all? I thought I was gonna give him more skins for more rewards. Maybe if I leave and come back, maybe he'll want more. Oh, tabbed out. Very cool game, thank you. Forgot to open the program. Okay, now it's only 8. Perfect.
Feel the embrace of fire.
So now, that lets us know that with Lune, if I put back on the cheapest energizing start, we're at 9 every time. And then she's free to get whatever other things she wants, and we're free to swap out her weapon. Free aim, meh. I could see that working for our plan. You generate, hopefully, the 4 at random, but if you don't get enough crit rate, you just fill in with a shot, but then you'd have to, like, hope that it's the right one? I don't know. I think this one was the interesting one. But Only when you have the level 20 on it is it that interesting. Without the level 20, it's not that interesting. Right, because if you had this one, and you did Elemental Trick, Elemental Genesis, in theory, so you could go Elemental Trick, get all 4, Elemental Genesis, generate half Dark Stains, and then you have to use other skills to try to generate and spend stains until you get all 4. And then, hopefully, Elemental Genesis can spend the 4 active Dark Stains. Which I'm not sure if that's true, because Elemental Genesis says can only be cast with 1 of each. But I assume that just means that like the Dark Stains effectively become like Light Stains to allow you to consume them as anything. But I don't know. But we shall see. Mayhem as a quick spender of everything? I don't know, maybe. Because as it is right now, a single Dark Stain prevents me from using my most interesting skill. So right now I think it's bad. So which one would be best for my current plan of generate and then do elemental whatever? Love this game. It is very cool. I'm not going to use healings. No, that one's bad. That one literally does nothing. Generate a dark or light stain when consuming stains. Yeah, it's kind of a worse version of this one, but also interesting. Problem. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. The possibly interesting one about this one is the 2 random stains are generated, but like I feel like that is still too hard to make work. What are we building for right now? Well, right now I'm testing out what Lune can do, basically. Specific element. I mean, just doing a bunch of light stains. Just getting more light stains back when I do things. Possibly could be good. So in theory, this should enable a guaranteed elemental genesis after every whatever the other elemental thing is. In theory, if I just do Elemental Trick, Elemental Genesis over and over again with this one, as soon as I first get the first Elemental Genesis off, it should generate on average 2 light stains. And then Elemental Trick, all it's got to do is have half of them crit, and if I get a crit rate that's close to 100%, that should just happen every time. And then Elemental, and then just those 2. It makes it just like, even if I don't have a 100% crit rate, just makes it more likely that I'm able to do it every single time. If you can make any character OP in this game, yeah. Garbage. Yeah, I guess this is the only one that's, like, that interesting right now. I want to, I think, eventually build towards the, Scavarim, but it needs to be level 20 to be interesting. And then it should just, like, destroy bosses. Hello! But for now, Colin. Okay, I think that works for Lune. Throw our other characters back in the party so Monoko can keep gathering feet. Weird. Maybe there are other small burgeons? Because I think I have a ton more burgeon flesh. I think I've killed several burgeons to have their flesh. I was expecting him to be able to, like, eat a bunch and keep giving me rewards. But oh well. Okay, what is the first thing that I was unable to complete? Oh, wait, also, we should look for those breakable rock things that can have rewards in them. I think I actually just saw one by the small burgeon and I just forgot to break it. Where was the small burgeon? Now I'm completely lost. Oops. Just remember what you missed 20 hours ago. That's right. I would say that's my... Okay, wait. Here's Golgra. It was near Golgra. It was right here. Ah, there it was. There it was.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Okay, so then the other place that I remember there being a rock like that we couldn't break. There was also that one that wanted the 3 colorful rocks that we never got. Where was the one that wanted the 3 colorful rocks? Is it here? I think it is. I think I actually just found it. First try. Stonewater Cliffs. I think? There is a map? Yeah, but like... Who uses a map? I will. I will use the map. But I could look on the map and it's not really gonna help me necessarily remember the place that there was a thing that I was missing, because it's not like I put a pin in the map or anything. Like SK was doing a Mario. Excuse you. You're not worth my time. Could send you to hell, but it's not worth it. Oh, there's also somebody right after this. First of all, there was a merchant that sold multiple weapons that I didn't pick up because I thought they were bad. But I think they're merchant exclusive, and I want them now. Also, tabbing out for a second. So that I can start the program that will keep my mouse attached. There we go. Mouse now attached to screen. Hooray! Love the game, but I just wanted to finish after Act 2. It was enough game for you. That's totally fair. I probably will not get back and discover everything that I've missed, but the stuff that I can remember that I missed, that I, like, put a pin in my mind. Okay. If I need to get back to him, it's Tide Caverns. Warp. Who needs map when you got vibes? Yep. Is this what you're looking for? Show rock crystal. Yes, this is unbelievable. Please bring me 2 more. Okay. So I still only have the 1. And he only accepts all 3 at once. Run back and get all the pictos and weapons, yeah. Yeah. Went through everything in case I missed stuff. Yeah. Find the expedition? Found. The character can't dodge. Oh, well that doesn't matter.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Oh, he hits hard. Okay. Perhaps should have expected. Oh, and he's resistant. But how about you get broken anyway? Gains powerful.
Ready to strike.
Oh my gosh. Even with it resistance, it still feels like solid damage. Oh, he should have just rezzed Lunang. Oops.
It likes you.
Oh! What is that combo? Oh my!
I must exact revenge.
Jeez. All right, send in the backup team. They've got this. Even though I haven't rebuilt any of them for... Okay, living. Ow.
Not looking good.
Not looking good.
Please.
Burn it.
Brave.
Here we go.
Charred up.
Okay, wait. Well, I feel like if you hit the parry, it slows down the game a little, so the next parry timing changes. Which probably is just like a true fact, but... What if you No, you don't have the crit for elemental trick build yet. Ow, okay. That was a different attack. Not quite broken, though.
Ready to evade.
Almost.
I'd love a dance.
Aha, there we go. Nice job, Minoko. Bang, bang, bang.
Yes.
Nice. And then revive.
Almost lost you.
Let the ink flow.
I wonder if Steeled Strike actually could be worth it with, But you can't gain Shell in the middle of my turn? Pew Pew build is the GOAT, that's right. Imagine doing anything other than the Pew Pew build.
Your turn to shine.
Well. It's okay, Minoko.
Try again.
HM.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
And then if you miss the parry, it's faster than your next one. If you miss one, you're just like totally screwed.
Let's go again.
Danger.
My bad. Never fought that enemy? Yeah, you're not like allowed to face it normally, but... Well, not like when you get there. You have to come back later when you have the ability to actually reach it. Okay. My goat Verso's got this, though. Uh-oh, gains rage. Oh, that's the worst thing. Now it gets to attack twice. Okay, I don't have enough for Thunderfall, which is bad. And yeah, Wildfire wouldn't help. I need Thunderfall. Oh, you should have just revived. Oh. Oh, living! But the enraged and attack again is gonna get me. Yeah. But I'm enjoying the game. I am. We're so close, though. Come on, my goat Verso. Oh, early on the last one. But he lives. Early on the last one again. Okay, backup team's got this. Forgot about this team till I'd done literally everything else, yeah.
It's locked on you.
Okay, late on the last one, but that's fine. There we go. My L, my goat. Enraged and attacks again. There we go.
Time to hit big.
Time to hit big. Easy. Tainted, plus 15% increased damage for each status effect on self. So if you give yourself a bunch of statuses, the problem is it's increased instead of more. Love Verso's playstyle. His builds get really dumb, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Wait. And auto shell. I guess that's what I just picked up afterwards. Okay, Monoko. How would you like to level? Tainted. And auto shell. Woo! Go, Monoko. Level things. Did I cap my attack damage? So after one more battle, I think I will be able to uncap everyone's. Oh, apply regen for 3 turns when revived. Well, that's terrible. Monoko, you're already leveling things, right? Lune, I guess you're gonna have to level this for a bit. But that's okay, because you've got enough Lumina left over. That energizing start 2, and you're right back in there. Your build still works. Also using Monoko for the purposes of leveling up Pictos. Yep. Okay, and now that we know that Lune's build works, what else would she really want? What else works well with her? With what she's doing currently. Oh, she would love to do beneficial contamination. Although she's not really applying that many statuses, except for at the very start. But it does get you a much nicer start. We just started, I guess. For tonight we did. An hour 14 in. We're like at the end of the game. Could just have her always play first, so that she just always gets the hell. That's actually kind of bad, though, in a lot of cases. Oh, could just throw on healing fire. She could just heal. It doesn't go great with her glass cannon, though. Honestly, maybe glass cannon out. Try to actually live through some things. And then instead, beneficial contamination. Put 50 hours into Act 3? Oh, no. Oh, no. Frick it, just throw on roulette. Just occasionally do infinite damage, it's fine. Planning on doing the side stuff? What I can find and reasonably do, I think so. I'll go until I get bored and then I'll just finish the story, but so far I'm down for more. I'm surprised I haven't found all the glowy stones though. I mean, I guess because like he didn't have them. I found one that was in this area like later on in the cave, but I didn't find any others. I would like to get his quest done, but I don't even know where I would start for it. Gonna be in Act 3 for a while then. Oh no. Act 3 burn you out so much, haven't finished the game yet? Put on pause 2 months ago. Really wish they spread out the content better. Really? There's like that much? Oh boy. Oh well, I'm just gonna move on. I'd say something I don't remember when giving you the quest. Well, that's wonderful. Those who I envy all came from that cavern. I merely want the same luster. So I'm just missing stuff in the cavern then. Oh, fine. We'll continue to look in more in this cavern. How much more spread out can you get in an almost open world? Well, it's not until Act 3 that you unlock the ability for SKA to fly, which gets you to a lot of locations that were blocked off before then. So it was like, quote-unquote open, but you couldn't actually, you know, do all the open things. Luster? How well do you even know her? Hardly. Like, what if I just pick up this just crystal on the ground? You think that? No.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Let's carve a path.
Yep. Hey, painted power learned. Now they can all use it. Which also means you can now swap out painted power for I mean, second chance. You could just be a second chancer. Steal it away from Monoko. Unlimited power. Painted power on everyone. Painted power has to go on everyone, like, obviously. Be silly not to. And in fact, why don't you and Monoko swap on this? So Monoko can level that. And then I can also swap out painted power for... Is there anything she's currently using that's high level? What is she currently using that costs the most? Double burn. She can swap for double burn. Double burn. Double mark. I don't see... I might have to find a way to sort this better. Alphabetical. Double burn. There. And then we can just give her the power, painted power. Beautiful. And now she's got a bunch of extra lumina that we can use for other things. Okay, what else did she want? What else would help with her ridiculous strategy that we have for her right now? She could just be Breaker, because, like, Hell already does a ton of break. Worst part of the game, the Act 3 Lumina menus. It's a lot to think about. Picto and Lumina list is one of your only gripes with the game. Saving loadouts would be an awesome added feature. That's true. Could do Breaking Burn and Breaker to just, like, really break. No markers on map was your main gripe because I didn't remember what I did and didn't do. Yeah. If you want to do everything, it's tough. She could go back to being confident and confident fighter and not worry about healing. She doesn't quite have enough right now, but she almost does. You can favorite ones, though? Most favorite ones you might want later. Yeah, probably should. Okay. Should we just do one sweep through and favorite every one that I might ever eventually want? Probably not ever. It's a last stand one, so that's one that I could use for something. Garbage, well, sort of garbage. I can find it if I need it later. That could be good for some builds, for a 1 health build. That's an attack thing. That's an aim thing. That's an attack thing. Counter stuff. I could see a world where a counter build is really good. Yeah. Honestly, I can see that working. That's good. That's good. That can be good. That can be good. That can be good. That could be good for a break. That's a shot. on an entire break, you apply 3 burn. I mean, it's cheap, but like, no. That one's obviously trash. Unless you're just gonna sacrifice somebody over and over. That's a shot one. Garbage. That one's good. Confident is a thing that we might want. Increased break damage on crits. If you have 100% crit, that's really good. Crit burn is obviously one of the best. That's if you would want a low health build. If the enemy's defenseless, that could be good. I don't think there's any reason to ever do dead energy. Cause like, I mean, unless there's a boss that just keeps spamming little guys and you can just keep farming them, like, okay, a few more AP once in a fight. Like, if you're killing things anyway, you're already winning, so. Defensive mode could be dodger's bad, double burn is good, double mark is good. Double heals, I don't think is good. I feel like you can already heal to 100% every time. I think dead energy is great for early and mid game. It probably is, but it's like, it's great at a time when you're going to win and anyway. Like, the thing is, I don't think it helps you win. I think it might help you take what was already going to be a win and make it faster. I don't think it really helps you win, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I think I did use it in like the early game. Kind of becomes useless later, yeah. That's a base attack. That's an alone. Garbage. That's a base attack. That's a base attack. That's on a break, which doesn't happen often enough. That one's cool. That one I wouldn't have marked, but I realize it's got synergy itself. Of just starting with 2 more AP. It's basically a good version of energizing start, potentially. Garbage, because I'm not planning on having someone die enough for that to make sense. You just get gradients so infrequently, that feels bad. Maybe eventually you have some sort of a gradient build with it, with like the skills that automatically build up a quarter of a gradient, but that's builds up a quarter of an AP per turn. Like, no, that still just seems always bad. Bad. For a counterattack build, I can see it. I can see those being fun. The energizing starts, energizing turn, goated. That's an attack, that's a mark. I could see a world where you exhaust yourself and just... But it's increased. It's increased, it's not more. I'm taking it off. If it was more, I think it could work. Attack. First. I don't know why you would first strike, but I guess you could, but I'm going to leave it off. Glass cannon could be fun. Greater defenseless could be fun. Greater powerful could be great. Now, I guess it's a counterattack build. Healing fire, honestly, could always just be solid. Did counterattack play through? It was glorious. Counterattack does seem like a fun way to play, for sure. This one is just worse than healing counter, so I'm just going to leave it off. Garbage, garbage. That one's really good. Let's turn Immaculate on. Immaculate on is going to be good for Lune. First playthrough you don't know, you will need a mod, so in the end, most people won't mark from the beginning. Oh, a mod that lets you mark the map? Yeah. In Media Res is really good. Do I just throw that on? It kind of felt like cheating when I originally got it, but at this point, I don't think it's cheating anymore. I think it's like something that is at the power level I should have, so I think I'm going to throw that on. That one's real good. That's a solo. You could do longer powerful. It depends on how you get powerful, but that actually could be helpful. Garbage. That one's good. That one's required. Didn't I already mark a perilous parry? Wasn't there... Didn't I already mark things that had parry in them? Where was the other parry stuff? Is it energizing? Energizing parry? Oh, energizing pain. Oh, that one's garbage. I marked the wrong one. Oops. I was thinking perilous parry. Okay. I don't understand the point of powered attack. I guess powered attack is for a one singular damage instance hit that, and you're already gonna, like, your AP is already gonna be wasted anyway because you get enough back on, like, counterattacks. That could be like a solo player one attack thing. I could see that being useful. Apply powerful on applying shell. I could see that working. And then start a character with a shell so that they start with powerful. I think that is one. I think auto shell is a thing. So you could do auto shell and powerful on shell. So then it would be basically auto powerful. Because I don't think there's auto powerful, right? Well, there's no auto shell either yet, but I feel like there might be. I feel like there's a possible use for that. Garbage. 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 Well, actually... No, shell. That's not shield. Wrong one. Garbage. That's a last stand. That one's garbage. Garbage. Well... Yeah, it's garbage. That one's good. That one's actually surprisingly good. Garbage. Well... That could be used... And this could be used, and or this could be used in a low health build, I think, depending on what falling below 50% health means, as opposed to being at below 50% health. Base attack Pictos could have been interesting, but I feel like they cost a bit too much for what they do. Probably, but they're fun, so I don't care. I'm turning them on. Garbage. Honestly, could be useful. I don't think that's good enough. 3 shielded, 6 shield for sacrificing a character though. If your whole squad had that, that actually could be really good, right? Whoever dies first, the other characters now have 6 shields with which to revive them. I mean, yeah, you could kind of cheese with that since there's so many revive tints. As long as you don't have your whole squad get AoE'd down together. That one's really good. That one's really good. I could see that one, but nah. That one could be good. One warm-up is really good. I'm gonna throw on... Shielding Death? Or Solidifying? I'm gonna throw on Solidifying. She just,
Good
like,
luck,
can't
bitch.
die. No, she's gonna have way too many shields already. She's got this and Second Chance. So let her die and do that? Whatever. Nah. Glass cannon then, because she's already got 3 shields. Full glass cannon with shields. Makes sense to me. Use that in my absolutely broken build, yeah. Shielding Death is crazy good. It does seem like throw that on, let's say, for example, Monoko. How about you have a little Shielding Death on, huh? Because you like to die. And that's okay. And how about Solidifying? Just live. Just live. I don't know what you do yet. I haven't decided on what you do. But just... Oh, there is auto shell. I just got it. Oh, so that can become auto powerful. We're thinking. We're thinking with our thinking caps here. That'll be good once Monoko levels this. And you equipped... Have you equipped Painted Power? You have not. So I need that. So... Weakness gain can go. And one more. We're using defensive mode. That can go. And Painted Power. Okay. Good enough. Probably. Hopefully. I'm still gonna forget. My Monoko was awesome. The problem is I don't want to think about him. He's got too many options right now until I get him every option. Once every option is available to me, I will do one full run through of Monoko, all of his powers, test them all out, and make the perfect build. Bye-bye. So paranoid about missing feet for Monoko on your first playthrough? Yep. Well, I mean, you can always go back for them, right? Okay, so we need to find the lustrous ones in this cavern somewhere. Somehow I'm missing 2. What about down here? Monoko was on my primary team. I spent a few hours getting like the perfect setup for what I wanted from him. Yeah. No, down here was the... the manor that I'm like 99% sure I've been in. So, no shiny rocks down here. Have I done Sprong yet? No, that is on the list of things to clean up. We're definitely gonna get Sprong. I think our build is powerful enough we could do Sprong and it should not take an infinite amount of time, I think. I'm really not seeing where I could get 2 more interesting crystals from the cavern. Maybe I just shoot those crystals or smash them with my attack. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Should have thought of that earlier. Okay. Quest complete. Finally. Golgra is another one, and hitting for 999 in a turn, we can now hit for way more than 999. Oh, someone beat Golgra in Act 1? I mean, yeah. We could have done it, but it's just... when they get to a certain level of this will take literally hours, it's like, is that really worth it? Oh, mistress. Their luster. Yes. Would you mind inserting them on my back? I hope you won't regret this. Expedition 9,999. Growl. Oh, the ecstasy. Look at me. I am perfect. And your end of the bargain? Of course. I have not forgotten. But surely, you can first let me enjoy this. Ah, the bliss. What was his end of the bargain? Shiny, shimmering, splendid. Exactly how I wanted it. Tell me about your mistress. Ah, our mistress. She is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I did not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? We passed a shrine to the paintress. Do you know who made it? Did any of them survive? No. A long time ago, they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but what they spoke of, the paintress, her description did not match the mistress. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Quest complete. That's what I wanted. Clearly a turtle. Wait, different NPC. Oh, I got a level. Pretty impressive that the beings in this world can talk without mouths. Yeah. I mean, they are just paintings after all, so.
Flashing through the sky.
Here's the painting workshop, but we don't have the third painting spot yet. Presumably we can fly there now, though. Wherever it would be. Sprung!
Hang on tight.
To be a flying rotisserie chicken.
All right, let's see how it feels now. Did you complete the story or just doing side content first? Doing some side content first. Okay. It is still gonna take a while.
Just try it. Get ready for it.
Okay, well, got the last one.
Once more now, with vigor. Incoming.
Okay, almost.
Lightning, strike.
Last stage effort.
I guess I can't, I thought I could stop its charged extermination burst by shooting it in the eye, but I guess not.
I think I'll improvise.
Urso plays immediately. I'm in Act 3 now, yes. I'm built like Sprung, if you even care. Dang. Wrong is kind of sexy when you really think about it.
I'm ready.
Ow.
Meet your reckoning.
Too.
Oh, I was early. Oh!
Sorry, I failed.
Oh. Okay. Living?
Let's finish this.
There we go.
You're outmatched. You can do better. Watch out.
So much potential.
Send him to hell or just elemental? You're not really set up for the elemental trick yet. Just send him to hell.
Embrace of fire.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Let's cover path.
Let's go the path.
That's better.
Chroma is flowing.
A bit of violence, yes.
A bit of violence, yes? Unfortunately, I did not give him the more than 99999 yet. Oh. Late.
Let the ink flow.
Late.
Your turn to dance. Violence.
Okay.
Did I die again?
Yeah, you did die again, Verso.
That's better.
Yo, Fizzban Pernigelf, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is that funky little guy on the right? He seems cool. Monoko? Monoko's great.
A storm is coming.
Meet your reckoning.
Not bad.
Your turn to dance.
Let's carve a path.
Pew 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 pew.
A storm is coming.
Oh, you've already got one sustain. Hell +1 would guarantee it. Or Elemental Trick has a decent chance of doing it anyway. We unlock Gradient Charges 3. Nope. I do have Gradient Charges 2, but she's definitely not the Gradienter. For Tree of Life, just wouldn't do anything. I'm gonna try Elemental Trick and see how that goes.
Converge.
Oh, it worked! Wow, all 4 crits. Balanced would be dense use or Atelier.
Watch out, Minoko. Danger.
Bring it on.
Nice. 50,000 on a counter. Okay, wait, maybe counter build is the way. Holy. Nice. Okay. You missed the Painter's fight. How sad. There is the VOD. Okay, she's just got like near 100% crit chance, I guess.
Careful.
Oh, I was early. Ooh, okay, okay.
Your turn to dance.
Okay, Lunate. Give him the Genesis. But some of these are clearly not critting, so she doesn't have 100% crit chance. She's just got high crit chance.
You need it. I would have lived.
Cutting average is good, but just experimenting with different skills plus luminous plus weapons can get you tons of different good builds. Of course, of course. When I say like, oh, maybe this is the play, it's never like, oh, I think this is the only thing. Okay, I was early.
Ready to ride.
That you can do, or like, you know, this is definitely, you know, the single highest thing you can do. It's more like, ooh, maybe this would be something that would be good and or fun.
The elements dance.
The elements dance.
Elements converge.
0 crits. Okay. Also, I have 3 out of 3 gradient charges. Sure, why not, Striker?
Witness your end.
44,000. That's pretty good. Oh, I shouldn't have used it on him, though, because he already gets double turns. And now he's not going to get a double turn on his double turn. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Dregs.
is flowing.
Okay, surely this time the elemental trick crits some. And we've done 4 crits, 4 crits, 0 crits, 4 crits. How have we not gotten anything in between? What? Those missed?
I'm ready. Let the ink flow. Ready to evade.
Careful now. Bring it on.
Careful, Wazzo.
Nice. I'm surprised at how unbreakable Sprong is.
I'm ready.
Daffy_Nodux redeem the coin flip and choose its tails.
Oh. Tails never fails. Okay, this time too.
Ready to evade.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. How much damage Minoko is actually doing with how often he caps at 999? He's not doing a lot over, because I think if he doesn't crit, he doesn't quite do 999. So he's doing... With crit, he's probably doing like 13 or 14,000 maybe. Also, do you take more damage in the face? No. I killed Paintress already. Yes, I did.
The fun begins.
The fun begins. Okay, so now if I cast Hell, that'll give me exactly what I need.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Get ready. Cut him down.
Who's my favorite character till now? To play or like story-wise? Wait, that was a different pattern. Oh! He just kept going. Okay, I was not expecting that.
Meet your reckoning. I'll do it.
You're outmatched.
Both? To play, I mean, Verso with the perfection mechanic is just Mwah. I love the perfection mechanic. Even if like it's a little basic, it's a little head empty, just spam the same attack. It's just fun to like the way that you enable it is by playing well. Story-wise, honestly, well, Monoko is great, Eskie is great, but like, you know, they're great for different reasons. Probably overall, it's maybe also Verso.
You can do better.
Okay, charge your extermination beam. See if I care. Sprung supremacy. Oh, you're not even burning, so I'd have less crit chance. Then I'm just gonna send you to hell.
Violence.
Violence. You're already in Almighty, so I think I actually spend the Almighty first. I feel like Lune personality. Lune, I do like Lune's personality as well.
Ready.
Okay, the extermination beam is the same, even if some of the other attacks have changed.
Let us stain them. Ice, shut.
Your time to shine. Careful now.
Careful.
Oh, I felt like I should have gotten some of those, but oh well. As long as we're still living.
Let's carve a path.
Daffy_Nodots has been timed out for a week.
Are you exhausted? Why did I gain 0? I guess so, maybe. Okay, get gradient. I guess just sanctuary every time. Shields is just huge.
I feel energized.
Monoko, just my gradient goat, I suppose.
Okay.
Literally just got hit by that. How dare you? Versus character is so complex, it's written beautifully. I love him. Yeah.
Your turn to shine.
Time to end this. Didn't really need it.
Your turn to dance.
Meet your reckoning.
A bit of violence, yes.
A bit of violence, yes? Easy.
I would have lived.
He's just... he's basically got an automatic over here with how much you can just shoot.
Chroma is flowing.
I think we send him to hell.
Your turn to shine. Yes, I'd love a dance.
Watch out, Minoko.
Get ready.
Nice.
My favorite part.
Give us Sanctuary again, Minoko. Oh, just stacking the shields. All right. It's Jover for them now that I've figured this out. We're not even gonna get a break before he just dies. So satisfying getting huge burn damage? Oh yeah. I mean, speaking of... to get more burn, I'm just gonna energy onto Lune so that she can hell one more time. Just send him to hell. Burns for 30,000. If only it had crit. Charges your beam. Your last mistake. Can't even make it through the shields with that puny beam. Sprung is such a fun fight. It's very good. Very intuitive timings for the most part. Easy. Cheater! Always play twice in a row? Wait, what? What do I want to be called a cheater? Everyone's gonna spam Force and CD whenever I play. That's broken. I know I've said a lot of things were broken. I know I said a lot of things were broken. That is broken. Remember that weapon you upgraded? It's useless now. You're right! Damn it! Damn it! Check him, Pictos.
This is Spring's wife. I heard you murdered my wife. A curse
That was one
upon
of her
your
first
house.
creations.
Sprong's wife? I heard you murdered my wife. Oh, it costs 40 though. Okay, well. So it's still somewhat worth it for right now because Lune can swap out. First of all, it needs to be leveled. Okay, so where it should be C for cheater. Oh, I need to swap out. And 400 speed. Sheesh. Swap out for second chance right now. Lune, double play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still worth it. Even if that is, like, almost half of your total Lumina. Like, that's still just so good. Now every weapon is duelist. Lune Genesis now is crazy. Yeah. How many ways to break the game you get? Kind of broken with Steeled Strike. Oh, maybe Steeled Strike now that we can go over damage cap. That could be interesting for Verso. The reason I wasn't using it before is because, like, it felt like with damage cap, it just wasn't as much damage as just shooting and autoing. But, yeah. Well, presumably we can eventually level every weapon to max, so we don't need to feel too bad. Oh! Apparently I never found this, this shop. Also, I'm gonna guess... Yeah, I can change my L back. Nah, I like for story purposes leaving her like this. Maybe back to pure, though. As much as I want her to fit with the rest of the crew, I don't know. Real Mael is also... It does look good. I think we have to leave her as Real Mael.
Hang on tight.
For story reasons. Would not call Dualiso useless. The Lumina cost of cheater is brutal, especially if you don't want to grind Color of Lumina or how they are called. Yeah.
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. But it certainly isn't as good as I had previously thought. Bald Squad. Yes, I have already done this one. Which is also why the door is already open. Yeah. Okay. Real male fit and specific hair is actual peak. It's pretty peak. Not gonna lie. Okay. Sprung to... Is that a dragon? Is this Tears of the Kingdom? It's a lighthouse? I can fight it. Serpenfare. Absorbs all AP? Oh, that's a lot of health. Oh, that's a lot of health. It's a flight house. Oh, and we're doing nothing. Maybe we come back. Maybe we come back a little later. I just had a 25-minute fight. This has like at least double the health. So
It's Sulculator, my goat.
and it gains shield and increases its speed so it gets more turns. Yeah, this is gonna take actually hours. Absorbs all my AP so I don't get to do cool stuff. Definitely possible to win, but not in a timely manner. Alright, have a good one, APNL. No worries if you need to lay down. So, no. Okay, this is a later. This is a later. This is a later. Well, that lets us know there's still stuff to go. We're still not leveled enough for everything in the game.
Here we
The lighthouse says, get cooked. And so I did. Get cooked.
Here we go.
Okay, what else can I access now with flying? Ooh. Crimson Forest.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. A little jump. Maybe I should finish the story before I come back and do other stuff. Because if I do everything else first, then do the story, I'm sure I just one-shot everything there. Like, Cheater already is like... What more could you ask for? Also, it did actually equip on Lune, right? Yeah. The only reason that I kind of don't want to is a personal mental one of I'm much more likely to want to do all the side stuff before I finish the game. And then once I finish the game and it's only side stuff left and I don't have any more main content to look forward to, my motivation tends to dwindle. Which is fine. It's not like we have to play E33 for another 50 hours to do everything. I can just stop if I'm like, yeah, I'm done. But I just know that that is likely to happen. Totally the same, but still. All right, we'll do this forest. We'll do any other things that I encountered along the way. We won't do new stuff that just opened up. We'll do stuff that I encountered along the way that I now know I'm powerful enough for, like Golgra. And then we'll finish the story, and then I'll try to do the, like, new stuff that has opened up. I think that makes the most sense. Because, like, some people just brute force Golgra early anyway, so... Okay, this is where I came up. So, this way... Has nothing? It's not like them to make a little side path here that doesn't look like it has anything. But okay. Is wide people happy wide for me? It is.
Oh, lovely.
Well, at least I assume it's wide people happy, because it looks like Peepo. He looks happy. And it looks wide to me. But yes, I do see a wide emote. Was Nightbot spamming wide people happy? To move spoilers off the screen and make a visual break that when I look over at chat, I can see that and say, oh, there was a spoiler above that. I will only look at chat messages below that. So if you set a message that presumably could be spoilery in some way, and then that follows what you said, that means
Nice.
it was probably considered a spoiler, and I will not read it. The mods are probably a little stricter on spoilers than I would be, because I don't care too much about, like, people being like, oh, you should probably, you know, do the side stuff after you finish the story. And I can just be like, yeah, but, or I can be like, sure, fine, you're right. But the mods are being very good and diligent with it, so that I don't get too spoiled. Where did it put me? Oh, right back. Okay. Easy. Ah, I see the grapple point on this side, but there's no grapple point on the other side. So this is supposed to be like how you get back by jumping up. Okay. Parkour forest. Parkourist. Excalibur? Okay.
Now is our chance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Okay, the double play. Get all of them really burning.
Let the ink flow.
Oh, I get to play again? I mean, I shouldn't probably do another wildfire. I should probably just do... I would need Thunderfall, so... But you're dead immediately. Oh, and she gets to play immediately for a Thunderfall.
I'm ready.
Easy.
Luna, careful. Cut him down.
Cut him down. Oh, you're already gonna burn.
Overflowing with energy.
Bye-bye. Sheesh. Perilous Parry leveled up. Okay, that's neat. Damage is no longer capped to 9999. We have uncapped it. Except that Monoko is still capped because I haven't given him the Picto yet.
Nice.
Nice. It's a shortcut back? Or is this new? It is a shortcut back, but now there's things to fight.
Now is our chance.
Since she always plays twice, it still was just worth it to help. I literally don't have anything for caster, so... not enough for cultist slashes. You know something off about Unreal Engine 5 games? How do you mean by something off? Okay, almost had it.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Bye-bye. Like Uncanny Valley or something else. Yeah, because, like, I mean... Unreal Engine 5 games do seem to have, like, a certain look to them, if that's what you mean, but... I don't know that I would call it something off. Oh, there's a grapple. Oh, how I got up was a grapple this way. Oh, I see. There's enemies over there. Wait, no, this is a new place. No. No, this is the start. Maybe it's only trying to fool me into thinking it was a shortcut back to the start. Maybe this is somewhere new. No, that really looks like the start. It's called this only up animations. I can't get over it. It is only up animations. It is actually only up animations. Oh, I can drop down here. This is new. The 3 blades. The 3 blades, so I've activated 1.
Oh, lovely.
Yes. Perfect. I took that movement if I'm not wrong. I think somebody said it's just default Unreal Engine 5 animations.
storm is coming.
Let's carve a path. Didn't really need it. You're outmatched.
Caster is bad. Balanced can use the combo, but I need more.
A storm is coming.
Thieves! Exactly. My thought exactly. How absolutely dare they?
Feel the embrace of fire. Ready to evade.
I always forget the little spinny on that one.
Luna, careful. Incoming.
I never can quite get the timing on that first one. Like, I've gotten it before, but, like, I don't really know the timing.
Didn't really need it. Let's carve a path.
Just send him to hell again. Okay. Prefer generic, inoffensive character animations than what can happen if you try to be original, like the DS2 movements that still give me a headache. Work smarter, not harder, right? Well, I mean, you know, make your own animations if that's within your, you know, abilities and capabilities and what you've got and what you can do. And but if you're a studio making your first ever game and you have to cut, you know, time costs somewhere, using some default free animations, completely legal, completely just, you can use them, is a very smart way to do that. Gotcha. Put the time and energy towards making a great story and beautiful atmosphere than making another jump animation. Right.
A storm is coming.
You're outmatched.
Caster again. Heavy works. Should you just cultist blood? It honestly might just end the fight here. You You don't have, like, any way to heal after, though, so probably not worth it.
Let the ink flow. Lightning, strike! I'm ready.
Oh. My bad.
I'm ready.
Okay, learned it.
Cut him down. Let's carve a path.
Well, Luna is gonna finish them all anyway, so.
That's better.
Let us stay there. Meet your reckoning.
Yep. The first hit. Oh, cheater fully leveled. Everyone can be a cheater now. Andy Serkis, Charlie Cox supposedly came out of the marketing budget from the publisher, getting big name TV movie VAs to attract attention to the game. Okay, there's now even more enemies per enemy. Can you? There we go. Excuse me.
Feel the embrace of fire. Let us stain them.
Wait, I could have done Icelands first, then Hell. Then I would have been immediately ready for the big one. Oh well.
Let's carve a path.
Probably only gets one turn anyway. You're not ready for your balanced. So much for the pretty scenery, now it's just dark.
I'll do it.
And now I don't even get to see the, like, blue or red on their sword, which is gonna throw me off on their attacks. Oh, that was the one that looped around. Oh, you are... Okay.
A storm is coming.
you don't have enough for hell. Because you didn't apply a status effect. I see.
My turn.
Still probably fine, but...
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay. But now on our second turn, we send them to hell and immediately elemental genesis. Which is pretty good.
I'm ready.
This is the swirl, hit, swirl, hit, swirl, swirl, hit, swirl, hit. Bye-bye.
I'll do it.
Oops.
Let the ink flow.
For gore. For gore, the last bit. $154,000 experience is a good bit. How do I get over there? Not like that. Wait, I've been here before? I think I've been here before. I'm getting myself confused now that the colors are all gone and the enemies are different. Yeah, I've been here before. Don't know why I thought this would be new. Oh! Oh! Wait, this is new. I found it on purpose. I went exactly where I intended to go, and I found it. The third sword. Calculated. Then the color's back. Holy.
The storm is coming. Ice. Shatter.
Oops.
Let us stain them.
I think I just save up and send him to hell after. Our first turn turns out to be kind of a dud, but then our second turn should be great.
Time to bleed.
Okay, so now
Feel the embrace of fire.
Send him to hell. And get to play again immediately for some Elemental Genesis. There we go. Sheesh!
Coming.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have guides for good builds. You probably don't even, like, I feel like, I mean, I guess, depending on what you want out of the game, you don't need to theorize it yourself. But I feel like even doing it yourself, it's not that hard to come up with something that's, like, pretty good. So I guess you literally are just supposed to fail and fall down there at some point to figure that out. Because there was no path there. I don't think you can jump up here. Yeah, you literally just had to fall down in that exact spot. If you're too good at jump puzzles, you just never solve it. New ultimate one-shot build. Just get better at falling. True. Now that I think about it. I mean, am I supposed to clear out the woods? Or... No, that probably... There's the 3, and now I get my reward here. Aha. Examine? Yes. Something is coming. Chromatic Gold Chevalier.
Ice, shut. Let the ink flow.
If only I could do something useful on this turn. That's the only thing the Lune build is missing. Twirl, hit, twirl, hit, twirl. Oh, twirl, hit, hit. Hit. That was early. Okay, that's a new attack.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, not in rage.
Now was our chance.
Lune, do the big
Feel
damage.
the embrace of fire.
Oh my god, she's burning. She's gonna die, but it's worth it. Elemental Genesis.
Oh, really?
Okay. Oh, almost though. Oh, early on just the last one. It's so close.
Let's dance.
Oh, don't protect your allies.
Ready to parry.
What?
Let's dance.
Look out.
Okay, I just forgot about the jump in the middle. Otherwise, that was pretty decent. Oh, but she's also burning. Destroy the shields.
Take down their shields.
Let's gamble.
Let's gamble. What's your gradient? Random enemies, 10 hits, 1 foretell per hit. Or Doom! Doom is probably good when I get there. I lose this one, but it's fine. Unless...
Let's dance.
Reserve team kind of getting it? What? How is that not the right timing? Alright, try again though. Then the corpses of the first team don't stay on the ground. It'd be a little distracting, I think.
Ice shatter. Let us stain. I'll do it.
Okay, almost.
Let's carve a path. Incoming.
There we go.
Ready to evade.
Oh, not the enrage.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Overflowing.
They hired a cleaning crew, yeah. Truly necessary on trips like these.
Let us stain.
Your turn to dance.
Nice.
Ready to evade.
Okay, okay. Let's just do the crash. It's to all enemies. Oh, you still have the damage cap, though. I forgot you have the damage cap still. Oops.
A storm is coming.
It needs to be thunder. No, Ice Lance. Ice Lance would do it.
Ice shatter.
My turn.
My turn. All right, we win these from here. Monoko getting left on the back burner? A little bit. We really have not set up Monoko yet. We can just make him a cheater for now.
Chrome is flowing.
Okay, good. That was kind of random, not gonna lie. Mostly my L killing everyone. Feels like that is what a lot of people did.
Luna, careful.
Oops.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
That's better. That's better.
Okay. Ice Lance is what we want.
Ice shatter.
So that we can play immediately for another Elemental Genesis.
Careful now.
Easy. She gets to play twice. I guess it's just always Elemental Trick from here. And now what we need is Thunder, so we Thunderfall, which gets us there. Yeah. So it can always take 1 or 2 turns, depending on which ones we get. That makes sense. Oh, Ms. B! Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Salutations.
That's better.
Oh, nice break. Play immediately. Wait, do I have the skill? I didn't remember to equip the skill that can reapply stun, which is really good now because I can break and get a second turn. Oh, that's what I should do with Verso. Ah. If he acts fast enough, I wonder if he can infinitely reapply stagger. It probably not. It's probably capped to apply it twice. Yeah. Oh, right, it only reapplies stun when you're rank A. Right, that's why I haven't been using it. Also, I should have shielded us all with Gradient on Monoko. Oopsies. You have a...
You're outmatched.
Only got 2, which is maybe bad. Save it. I should have just used the gradient. I think it would have just been dead. But it's also just dead here. Easy. He forgore. And how would I possibly be rank A? Plus 1 AP on parry, but oh, it's an upgrade to perilous parry. Not bad, not bad. Dot, dot, dot.
Nice.
Nice. What did we get? New weapon. Chevalam. Level 24. That is a high level. What's it do? Start battle at rank S, but can't be healed or gain shields. Apply rush on rank S. So basically start the battle with rush at rank S. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Can stack up to 5 times. So you can be rank S with 100%, but it says it's increased, not more. So it's kind of bad. Love me some multiples of 2048. You can use overload to increase your rank to A. You're right. But how would I break and D-rank? I guess I'd have to D-rank on a previous turn so that I'm A and then break. Maybe that's worth it. Mouse. Beach, mouse.
Mouse, beach, mouse. Mouse, beach, mouse.
Why is that mouse always on that beach? Cheater would make it pretty easy. That's true. If I swap to cheater instead of my double... No, because it wouldn't. No, cheater wouldn't make it easy. Because I still need to do 3 things. D-rank, break, and reapply. So cheater wouldn't affect it. Because I assume D-rank takes your turn. Let me double check on that. I mean, even if it didn't, it would, because you can only take 2 turns. Yeah. Right. So it would have to be previous turn, do whatever, and then on second turn, leadership, knowing that I'm going to break on the following turn. Then the following turn, shoot, auto, and then Endbringer to reapply stun. That might still be worth it. I mean, worth it over currently I'm not using any of my skills. Reason to Radiant Slash right now. But I'll keep it in case I forget and swap out. Yeah, none of these are necessary, even in the slightest. So we'll put Endbringer on. If I happen to be A rank, I can just Endbringer right now, but... What I could do is look if there's a weapon that caps your rank to A. Contorso, by the way, if I'm doing cheater, Contorso could be good. Just 100% crit chance and every crit triggers a lightning strike, and all I have to be is in rank S, which is pretty easy to be. Cruel Ram, don't lose rank when taking damage. No. Start battle at rank B, but 50% health. Recover else on base attack. Acquire powerful on rank B. Kind of interesting. But no. Light skill increases damage next physical skill cast by 50% and vice versa. Rank on counterattack. The counterattack build. The counterattack build could go hard though, not gonna lie. Rank can't be lower than C. That's to all values. Yeah, if there is one, I don't have it. Also, anything new to level? I don't think so. I really wish you could sort by maxed out or not. Learned, Luminud, whatever they want to call it. Would be so nice. Missed opportunity for vice versa. You're right. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So, I will be right back. I'm back. What up, Zoodle? Okay. Yeah, so I still haven't, like, fully refigured out all my characters. As you can kind of tell with them just having a bunch of points sitting here, but... Mael, eventually I do want to try out. Like, Burning Canvas seems really good. If you did Burning Canvas with the every time you apply burn, you apply one more burn... Wait, was that a Picto or was that like a weapon? I don't think it was a weapon. Oh, I favorited way too many things. Oh no. I'll never find my things again. There's the double burn, right? On applying a burn stack, apply a second one. And then I think there was a... Wasn't there one that was whenever you apply burn, apply one more? Maybe that just was double burn, and I just assumed... I don't think you can quad burn. They still didn't add loadouts is insane. Like, this is worse than Night Rain relics. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Although Mael... She had, like, a burning weapon, right? Crits apply burn. Base attack applies burn. 100% crit chance while stance. Well, that's not really interesting. I also... I do like her current weapon of just apply 5 burn on counterattack and switch to virtuous stance. Like, that's just really good if you do counterattacks. Mael got a makeover. Yep. Now she's the real Mael. With Maelum. And Melorum. Apply burn on self on start. 10% increased damage for each self burn stack. Yeah, that one was interesting, but not really good. No. Maybe she didn't have that much of a burn weapon. Like, her only one is this one. Crits apply burn. But if she's doing... If crits apply burn... Double burn. And she's using... Burning Canvas, which deals 5, 1 burn per hit. And they all crit. She'd be applying 10. But that would be doubled. She'd be apply 20 per Burning Canvas. And then if you double her turn, she's applying 40 per time that it's up for her. Level 20 buff seems doo-doo, no? Yeah, it does seem doo-doo. Like, I don't know why you'd be stanceless. Like, it's one that it seems like the only reason you'd use it. It seems like you wouldn't even do base attack. You wouldn't be stanceless. It would just be so crits apply burn. It would just be the level 4 passive. And that's it. Stanceless is doo-doo. There's also on CL, if you went full burn, she has a really good full burn one. I think she has like 2 or 3 even, maybe. Consuming Foretell applies 2 burn on target per sun charge. 100% increased burn damage in Twilight State. And sun skills give 1 more charge. So, like, you can just sun skills for a while to get a bunch of sun charges. Consume the Foretell to apply a ton of burn. Be in Twilight State where it's double burn damage. Metalum weapon applies double burn in Virtuous Stance. Melarum? Maybe you're talking about one that I don't have. This is another 100% increased burn damage in Twilight State. Oh, this is the interesting one. Sun skills apply 10 Foretell, but all damage taken is doubled. Base attack gives 1 moon charge and consumes all Foretell to apply burn. So base attack would apply 10 burn. 100% increased burn damage in Twilight State. And obviously you could double that. So base attack. So if you went sun skill, based attack, then every other turn you'd be applying 20 burn, and you'd be immediately in Twilight State, where the burn damage would be doubled. That does seem like a fun weapon combo thing to use. I don't know how burn damage works, if, like, every character's burn is calculated separately from each other, or let's say you had 3 people all applying burn. Right? Lune's like, send him to hell, and then turn again and send him to hell again. Mael is like, here's the super burn with all of this. And then CL is just in Twilight State. Does it double all of their burns damage? I don't know. Nobody knows how burn damage works. True. But this does seem like a really, really fun weapon. I just need to get it to level 20. I also don't know how burn stacks, not gonna lie. Yeah. Because if so, that seems like a really good, like, stacking thing to do. That seems very easy. Just have everyone apply a bunch of burn as soon as possible. Have CL switch to Twilight Stance as soon as possible and just burn. Curse yourself on battle start. Deal 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight State. Play again when entering Twilight State. But if we've already got cheat, that's kind of bad. 1 AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. So it's just like you can always have infinite AP and just always be in the moon. During Twilight, base attack consumes all AP. Base attack applies 1 Foretell and deals 50% increased damage. Per AP consumed. It's kind of a confusing one, but could be interesting. I saw a post on Reddit about burn damage that explains it. Ah. If they had to do a whole post on it, it feels like it's probably pretty complicated. Garganon's another cool burn one. While having at least 1 active sun charge, apply 1 burn stack. No, that's per hit taken. Counterattacks apply 1 burn per active sun charge. Well, that could be a counterattack burn build. I guess you could do... What it... Could this not be theoretically infinite damage? All you have to do is put in solo CL so she gets every counterattack. Only build up sun charges. Never do anything moon-wise. And then every turn you're applying more burn than the previous turn, so it scales up infinitely. You probably could. Only one character can support burn at once. Oh. Burn is tied to who apply. It doesn't multiply to everyone. Oh, that sucks then. You have to go solo then if you want to buff your burn that much then. That's silly. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, this... Give the enemy... Let the enemy have as many turns as they want. All you're doing is stacking sun charges and counterattacks and doing more and more damage. That actually could be really, really strong. You just have to perfectly learn to counter everything the enemy does. Which at that point, are you not just going to win anyway? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Extend Twilight by 1 turn on using a moon skill. Ooh. Plus 50% Twilight damage increase on using a sun skill. Twilight duration is increased by 1 turn. Wait. Play again when entering Twilight. Wait. 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 If you have cheater on this, isn't that infinite Twilight, infinite scaling? Am I... Wait. Wait a minute. I think it is. Okay, is CL just broken? We've got to level that weapon then. That... I need to see if that works the way that I think it does. What if you're against a fire type Pokemon? Oh, that's right. Then they would just heal from it.
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. What? Have I been here? No, because it's like up on the rocks. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just... Let me take this weapon out for a spin on Golgra. It was broken on your playthrough, not like OP, but it didn't work.
Who's going to upgrade
no.
our Pictos now?
I can do it.
Wait, upgrade our Pictos? What do you mean upgrade Pictos? You can upgrade Pictos? Who can up... Is... I don't see any Pictos upgrading. Is that a thing? Yo, what up, Felix? To be able to talk to the characters more as well. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have to get all of our talking done. Okay, I want to try this out, so we're upgrading it. I guess it doesn't even need the play again when entering Twilight State. But it does... might as well. Screw it. Does a lot more damage at 20. Residual dialogue before they updated some game mechanics. Ah.
Well.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Spend some time with Mael. Yes. Mael asks Verso if they could talk by the lake. They walk there together.
letter
What?
What?
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman.
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Vaso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With the third axon.
The third axon?
That axon.
That
I
axon.
guess we're climbing.
Urso promised to take Mael to his sister. She's most likely in a giant tower on the island of the last axon, near the monolith. Oh, okay. I guess the game is pointing me to do that. I guess I should do that before I go Lumiere, all of that, I guess.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan?
Maybe weapons are considered pictos by lore.
Well,
yeah, maybe.
At least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
I'll spend some time with Monoko. Yes. Yeah, it does feel like pictos either should have been no stats. You can just use them for their effects and they don't have levels. Or there should be some way to level them. Because it does feel weird that, like... Do I pick the picto that has the effect I want that's expensive on Lumina? Or do I pick the picto that has the stats that I want so that I can get the crit that I want? Or get enough speed to go twice? Or get enough health to live through a one-shot? Like, it feels weird that you've got this, like, either-or on them. If you could just straight level them up, if you could just do that, then, it, you know, you could be like, I will level up the ones that give good effects, and then I can have both. But it's weird. It's a little weird. Golgra yet? Just wondering. Not yet. That was the next thing on our list, but I came back here to upgrade CL's weapon first. I'm not sure if you can do that from anywhere, but I figured you could only do it from camp. But maybe I'm wrong. Noko was thinking about what happened after the paintress was expelled from the canvas.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years.
Do it from anywhere now. Oh, okay. I thought I saw that in the menu, but I didn't pay attention.
I'm just a gestural. I always support you, but still.
Will a duel help you feel better?
Will a duel help you feel better?
Not today.
Aw, dang it.
I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here. You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a gestural.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah. I know.
Dang, Monoko being real.
Here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
You kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
That is very true.
Now don't get too arrogant.
Man's best
I
friend.
wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Clair, Aline, and Renoir.
Renoir.
It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Touched by Verso's willingness to endure bodily harm to raise his spirits, and Verso knows Monoko would do the same for him. Yo, level up that relationship. Now you know why he likes feet? I mean, I still don't think that entirely explains it, but... Monoko
So,
the Wise.
You're really in...
Can't rely. Well,
Spend more time with Monoko. The dog steals socks.
it is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky, the shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far. It's close to the station.
Close to the
Golgra
station.
won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again? My friend.
Always.
Verso promised Monoko that they would bring Noko back. The Sacred River is not far from Monoko's station to the north. Okay, we've got 2 side quests. Somebody keep track. 2 side quests. In fact, I'm gonna keep track. Notepad. We've got Mael near a monolith. Or it's Mael. Whatever the sister's name. Why can I never remember the sister's name? Whatever. Mael near monolith. It's Monoko near station. I also want to remember that in the station, there was a thing that I didn't get. In-station boss that I haven't killed yet. Mael. Top of Monolith Mountain. Yeah, near Monolith. I'll say near Monolith Mountain. There's an in-station boss I haven't beaten yet. There's Golgra. There's 9999 damage guy. Alicia. Not Clea. Clea is not really that present in the in-game story, which is weird. Why is Clea not... Does does the mother just hate Clea? Just didn't add her to the painted world? Just like, ah, frig it. She can stay out. I hate Clea. Okay, and then anything else that I remember that I haven't done yet? Oh yeah. Weapon vendor and enemy that was near the weapon vendor are all things that I've seen, that I know about, that I want to do before ending the game, or before going to the finale of the game. We can still do stuff after that, but those are things that I want to do before the finale. The ice thing, the Grandis and Monoko Station wanted. That's what I was talking about. The thing from the big enemy, well, presumably from the big enemy. Maybe I could have just grabbed it. But there was a big enemy in the station that I haven't gotten yet. Still have a lot of exploring to do before Lumiere. I mean, or I could go right there.
Really can't rely on... Well...
Wait, I can spend more time with Monoko? I would have thought he would only want to spend time after I've completed his quest. I told Monoko I'm going to bring Monoko back. Oh, okay. It just will remind you. I'm going to assume the same thing happens for Mael.
I'm getting the county.
Find Alicia. Okay. Yep. Also didn't do Dark Shores. That's a good point. I mean, I gathered most of the stuff, but... I have seen that and have not fully cleared it out.
Noir is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
Cousins. Spend time with Esquier. Urso approaches Esquier with something significant to discuss. A new rock? What happened to not sharing secrets and Mamon's the word?
What happened to not sharing secrets and Mammon's the word?
Mon ami.
Ciel said, sharing is caring.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh. I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
What? No, that's not true. I did. No.
No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
A new rock?
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Lune's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Lune doesn't strike me as a rock enthusiast.
Esquier.
Lune knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
Why is Verso
And
trying to
you
gatekeep his
like when
friends?
She gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
Oh.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Of course.
Yay!
Yay!
Who would turn down an SK hug?
Verso's relieved that SKA has stopped talking about what he thinks of Lune and CL. He's embarrassed, and he's secretly touched that SKA knows him so well. Boom. And they enjoy a giant hug that lasts far too long before turning to the others. Only a monster would say no. Alone for decades and seen all his extraordinary attachments die. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But this time they won, so...
Noir is scary when he's
I guess he's not the
cousin.
Spend more time with SKA. They won after dying a million times. Only like
That's
67.
not a happy look.
It's fine.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're just like Francois.
Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh! And Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
He remembers.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Uri?
Uri.
That's probably the one that lets us dive underwater. Which one was Uri again? He's gonna say he lets him dive underwater.
Which one was Uri again?
Escape plush that can store wine. Ooh, now we're thinking.
Uri helps me swim underwater.
See? I knew it.
Oh, right.
Right.
So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Francois' cave?
Okay. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Clair used to sing all the time. It made him so happy, and you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Esk. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Oh, or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock.
Why would he want another rock? I was expecting Verso to give us that underwater stone after the game ends. It would make sense.
Better. How?
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature Clair on top.
It looks like Francois, and we paint a mini Clair on top.
Do we have the
So
artistic
smart.
skills for that?
400
Worst
IQ
case
plays.
scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
Well, I think I know how that's gonna go.
Ooh, how about that rock over there?
Cool.
Ta-da!
I mean, that is pretty good.
Look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us. All right. I'm ready.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Let's go see Francois. Uncanny resemblance. Okay, we're just in it.
You're back.
Okay.
Francois!
Fon.
Don't call me that.
You have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Fon plushie also required.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
I'm Team Francois.
My turn. Let's carve a path.
Well, that was a fight, I suppose. Super boss engaged.
Fine. Here. Ha! Take your rock and scram.
Oh, Uri.
Yuri.
Missed you. Thank
Poor
you.
Francois.
You
He
can
had
leave the other one
33,000 health.
Oh, Francois.
He likes the other one. As they leave the cave, the expeditioners hear Francois crying dramatically in the distance.
He really does miss her.
So that means Clea was painted into this world, but she's been gone for a while. So probably back at camp, SKA swallows Uri, his new rock.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater.
Hooray!
Verso, you're the best.
Dramatic sobs. So Clea was in the world, which was probably the real Clea, was in the world trying to get Maman out. And then when she left the painting to do stuff in the real world, the Clea in the painting was gone as well, and the paintress did not remake her? Probably, I guess. Francois and Monoko have the same VA, by the way. Oh, but it's very different accents. Interesting. Also the Mask Keeper.
Oh, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Mon ami.
She did have the pain effect as she called
Smartest,
Alicia. Oh, yeah!
and the funniest, and the bestest, and the strongest, and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
Fluffiest?
You have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
Their incredible adventure has made the bond between Verso and SKA even stronger. Boom! 6. Ability unlocked. Underwater diving. Now I gotta find all the underwater diving spots. SK and Verso talk a bit more about random things before heading back to the others. Favorite music in the game so far? The alternate version of the normal Clair, Obscur, Clair, Obscur, da. That one, but the like alternate version with I don't know if it's one of these. With the extra like voices and stuff. Lumiere. He needs belly physics. That's your favorite as well? That was a good one.
I guess he's not.
Cousin.
I can spend more time with SKA. Another adventure. L'amour.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah. He waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left. But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him.
I don't know about a few centuries.
Just like you would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but each different.
Same, but different.
Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you. Mon ami.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Poor Verso. He's SKA has touched Verso's heart with his words. The bond between Verso and SKA is now unbreakable and eternal. Maxed relationship. SKA's words trigger Verso's imagination and inspire a new skill. Gradient attack unlocked. Verso, Angel's Eyes. They talk more about what kind of adventure they want to go on next. Then head back to the others. Max SKA. Okay, well, let's see what that new skill is, eh? Deals extreme physical damage. 8 hits. Gain 1 additional perfection per hit. Okay. Applies Aureole to Verso, reviving him if he dies. Ooh. That's still probably not as good as Minoko's 2 shields to everyone, but that's That is neato. A revive on death that you can apply. That is very neato. I don't trust chat. SMH. Never trust chat. Or do. Actually released your favorite soundtrack almost a year before game released as promotional soundtrack. Some people translated the lyrics and figure out most of the plot a few months before game release. Luckily you found it before you or after you beat the game, yeah.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a patroness, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
She's our Mael. Spend time with Lune. Yes. Darn lyrics spoiling the game.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46? No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Is that... that's where her parents were the 46, probably.
Must be serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
Am I now?
Sorry, you were saying?
My parents.
Yep.
They...
Odds, ban the soundtrack
They
for
were
spoilers.
Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh, Siren's Island. Well, that'll be our quest then.
I can show you.
Really?
But don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
True.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Oh, we can afford detours.
Well, if you change your mind, we can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Urso promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition. On Siren's Island. Not far from Siren's Coliseum. Okay, new quest to write down. New quest to write down. Lune on Siren Island. All right. What will CL's quest be?
Get this nervous, but
They show up on the map. Oh, that
nervous.
makes it even easier.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm still gonna write it down. I've got a
Not that I
checklist
didn't
for
care
myself.
before. I cared about the mission, but now,
Now it's personal.
I want to spend time with CL. Yes. We can afford detours. This game should never end. And it might never end. We're
going for a swim
54
next week.
hours in.
Care to join?
did Eskia put you up to this?
And we still have so much more to do. Creating my own quest log, exactly. Honestly, this game... Ooh, what if... They should put this... Game company, hire me. Don't patent this. Put this in every game. Games should let you make your own quest log in-game. Right? You can... It can be, you know, based on a person that you can talk to or whatever. It can be based on an enemy that you can, like, write it down in your quest log. You know, this enemy in this location, whatever. And... You know, as you go through your quest log, if you're like, oh, right, I did say I wanted to kill that enemy later. You, like, select it or whatever. It then, you know, puts a marker on your map or whatever so you can find where the spot was that boss was that you wrote down for yourself that you want to come back and kill later. It's like a pin, but, like, in a log where you can actually, like, figure out what it was. You basically make a pin with a description of it that goes into like a journal that your character can pull out or whatever, and you can as in a notepad plus a pin system combined for your own little quest log. Yo, forcible rope. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Would love Ubisoft games because of that. They do everything for you. Right, because it's like, it's not like, oh, direct me to absolutely everything that I ever want ever, but it's like you come across something and you're like, let me write that down, let me write that down. Put markers on the map in old games. Morrowind had that. Could you, like, describe what that marker was on the map? And I also don't want to look at the map and have it just, like, be full of markers or whatever. Right? I think the idea of a log of things, like a list, feels more correct to me, and then only when you select it, you know, have the option of like toggle the pin on, you can be like, yes, put a pin there. Because also, what if I don't want the pins to display all the time? I just want the pin to display when I want to go back and do the thing that I want to do. Right, I'd either have to leave the pin there forever as I do all my questing so that I can remember to come back to it. But if it's in a log where I can manually turn on or off that pin, like they kind of have that in some games. There will be like multiple objectives that you're supposed to complete, and you can say like track this objective. It's just that those are like in-game objectives that it tells you. This would be like you could basically make your own custom objectives. I believe Stonekeep, it was called, had that. Ooh, cool. Custom text made map locations have tooltips. Elden Ring map markers. Yeah, the Elden Ring map markers worked, but like I feel like they could even be better. There's definitely something there. Apparently many people asked for Renoir's cane noise. I didn't understand why, but put it up anyway.
Whatever do you mean?
Eskier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Eskier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
I like this one better.
That way, if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes jumping in after you.
How very gallant of you.
I'm a team player, but nobody enjoys sitting in wet clothes.
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
Verso and Ciel get changed. Verso reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Monoko's bag, and a lady's swimsuit as well, just in case. Sneaky Verso. Oh, that sneaky Verso.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
I had an aversion to Monoko, but I got over it.
I had an aversion to Monoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Monoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together. Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Ooh, it's not about fear. It's about control.
It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
Ciel gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She begins to feel more at ease. After a little while, she manages to swim to the island.
I did it. I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
And you doubted me.
Clickers of
You
treats.
are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Wonder if there's a way to choose the wrong dialogue and she doesn't want to.
Are you feeling adventurous?
I don't think so.
How about we stay here a little longer?
I think you can decline, though.
Verso...
What's wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now. Mael can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
Oh. No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
One last time. One last time. Let's celebrate.
Celebrate.
Is your head a little too big? I see it.
Your other swim moves.
Maybe a little. Yeah, maybe a little.
Technique.
What are they gonna do? They're just gonna celebrate. They're just gonna stay on the island. Celebrate. It is truly passionate. Oh, Ciel and Verso experience something unforgettable. They're gonna swim. They're gonna swim. Relationship level increased. They spend hours on the island before swimming back. They're exhausted, so the swim is more complicated. Oh, and a new record from that. And new outfits. Hours.
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
Ciel feels inspired.
I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before.
Now it's put.
Spend more time with Ciel. Verso approaches Ciel, eager to talk to her.
You never told me.
How are they exhausted before
How do you go
swimming?
from
I'm
being a farmer
confused.
to running a school.
Because they did more swimming before that.
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did. She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others. But if you had asked me back then... I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me. Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes. The emptiness inside his jacket. You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
Oh.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened. What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant. But that I had lost the child.
CL.
I desperately want my Elle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby. She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
Maybe too dark and personal.
Had similar thoughts before. Not of drowning specifically, but, you know, it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
So...
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
It is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
SKA?
You mean...
Yes. Him.
Ciel has confided her darkest secret to Verso. Bound by grief and dark thoughts, their connection deepens. Maxed out. Remember the cutscene before Serene fight? Where they were all... Where Lune envisioned her parents and Ciel saw her husband with a baby in his arms. I didn't even... I hardly took note of that. Oh, man. Yeah. Like... I noticed, oh, that is a man and a baby, but I didn't, like, put it together. Oh, man. Yep. Gradient attack unlocked. CL end slice. It hits harder now. And time flew by. End slice deals extreme single target physical damage. 1 hit. Damage is increased for each foretell consumed since the beginning of the battle. Could have just interpreted it as things they wanted, and she eventually wanted a child. That's also fair. But for the others, it was people that they had lost, so... Yeah. Endless ramping up. Infinite scaling! So now, I mean, I suppose any boss, as long as I can consistently parry them, CL can just eventually win. Speaking of Serene, it's funny that Serene couldn't pull an illusion from Verso, because technically everyone he loves is still alive. Yeah. I mean, he sort of has lost Clea from his world, but he knows that she's fine. Could be insane with Chadian. The, is that the one that made it so you always get 10? Yeah, the one where you always apply 10. And then you can do burn with it. Yeah, that could be really good. I mean, I was just thinking Tisserand, because now you get infinitely scaling damage because you're constantly build, spend, build, spend, build, spend, build, spend. While also having a Twilight that's constantly ramping plus 50% damage, plus 100, plus 150, plus 200, plus 250. So you're double ramping. Instead of ramping 1 twice as much, you're ramping 2, which gives quadratic scaling instead of linear scaling up of your increase in damage. So I think Tisserand should be the fastest way to deal, you know, millions of damage, I think. A ramp on a ramp. We push scaling on your scaling so you can ramp while you ramp. Exactly. This should be turn time squared, whereas if you just did Chadian, it should just be turn times 2. I think. I mean, this is maybe like 1/4 of turn squared, and this is like turn times 2 or something. So at the start, this might be like 8 times as much, but in a long enough fight, this one should just be better, I think. Ramps on ramps. Quadratic. These are math words. Yep. I hate to tell it to you. A game with numbers in it has math. I know. It's very surprising. Okay, I want to go do Golgra now and test out my theoretical infinite scaling CL build. I guess I don't even need to make her part of the party, because I can just select her. But okay, so time to actually infinite scaling CL. Okay, so what do we want? What do we want from CL? First of all, Pictos. In medias res is great. We can do Perilous Parry, but it's cheap enough we don't need to. She will definitely need Cheater, but she doesn't need to have it equipped. She could, though. Well, I guess her Perilous Parry is a ton of stats, so maybe that's fine. Obviously, you need Painted Power, but that one's cheap enough. Let's throw on Second Chance, so that if we're in a really long fight and I mess up once, we're still alive. So we have In Medias Res and Second Chance to give us just the max number of times to mess up. And honestly, I guess I could just keep Perilous Parry on, because like that's just really, really good stats. And then Lumina's We want... Tainted Power, obviously. We want... Cheater, so we'll have to take away... I don't need Breaker. We don't need Breaking Counter. Although we could go Augmented Counter. Just because it's going to be Golgra's turn, presumably still a lot. So just a lot of increased counterattack damage. Know what ramps mean? Rollerblades! Oh, although we're going to need Energizing Turn. So not Energizing Start. Not First Offensive. Energizing Turn costs 20. We don't need Inverted Affinity. We don't need Solidifying because I think she's going to get one shot. Warming Up is going to be good. And Energizing Turn is definitely necessary. I have some Color of Lumina to spend if needed. I do, but I've already kind of spent the ones that I want to spend, so... anything else that can be really, really good on her? Is she gonna burn? If so, I could do... Let me also think about her skills. I should think about her skills before I think about her Pictos, because they're gonna slightly change how she's gonna play, right? She needs one sun and one moon. That's it. We're just gonna go back and forth, sun, moon, sun, moon, sun, moon, and ramp up infinite damage. You probably want Gradient Farm, Luminas, because level 3 Gradient. Yeah, if possible. I don't know that that's necessary, because I can... It's not like I need to do... like, a single end slice maybe ends the match. So, I don't know that I need to do it over and over and over and over and over again. Because, like... You know... Basically, let's say that I had half as much Gradient... If the first one does 1 times as much, the next one's going to do 4 times as much. The one after that, you know, is going to do 9 times as much. The one after that is going to be 16 times as much. But if I'm skipping, if I have half as much, then I just don't get the 1, but I still get the 4 times as much. And then I don't get the 9, but I still get the 16 times as much. You're still getting a lot of damage. Like, whichever ones you do get will still pop off. Oh, yeah, solo fighting. Oh, we need the solo stuff. Right. We totally need the solo stuff. You're totally right. Okay. So... What builder... I mean, honestly, we probably just do Focused Foretell as the builder. It's nice and cheap. And then... I don't know that it really even matters what we do as our spender. Plentiful Harvest can give the AP back to herself, right? I'm pretty sure it can. So that would just be infinite AP right there. She would just sit at 9 AP every turn. The longer it takes to get to End Slice, the more damage it will do. Actually true. And then you can augment that with Final Path if you happen to have enough AP, although you never will, right? Because even if you were at 9, if you Final Path, you then wouldn't be able to get it back with Plentiful Harvest after, because you'd only get 2 back, not 4. Oh, but if I have a 2-cost moon, a 2-cost spender, then I could do Final Path into the 2-cost spender. And then the next turn, I'd be back to 9. Yeah. I need a 2-cost spender. Yeah. You test something for you. Perhaps. That's a 3-cost... No, that's a 3-cost builder. 3-cost builder. 5-cost spender. 6-cost spender. That's a 9-cost spender. Wait, could I double extend Twilight with Twilight Dance? I think I could. Not that that matters, probably, but I think I could double extend Twilight with Twilight Dance. Because it's a moon spell, which extends, and then it also extends. Haven't had opportunity to test Sealed Fate with 100% crit build if it builds end slice damage. Oh, yeah. Sealed Fate. Yeah. That crits don't remove the foretell, but still get the damage increase. I would assume it does not. But... but if so, the moon skill's extending Twilight, so you already have infinite Twilight with Sealed Fate. But you wouldn't be casting sun spells to gain the increased Twilight damage. But, ooh, you could stack up the end... the end slice so much. Yeah. You can't self-cast the double damage move, can you? Which one is that? Target ally deals double damage for 1 turn. I have no idea. We could see. We can test. It would be nice. They don't need to add this, but it would be nice if there was a combat dummy that you could hit and see. On Chadian, base attack is a 0-cost spender, but not sure how it matches to your weapon. Well, the whole point, I'm trying to make a build around my weapon. That's the entire point of what I'm trying to do right now, is make a build very specifically around Tisserand. Not around Chadian. Chadian also looks really good, but I think Tisserand can be, like, infinitely scaling up damage. Technically, any build can be infinitely scaling up damage because of End Slice, but the whole point of this one is that you should be able to get an infinitely long Twilight, because every time you use a moon skill, it extends it, and you should be able to get infinite damage while in Twilight, because every sun skill increases the damage you deal while in Twilight. So eventually, you will have a Twilight that has been going on for 50 turns, and you'll be dealing plus 2,500% damage after 50 turns. That's the idea. Be doing 25 times the normal damage because of Tisserand, and just continually extending Twilight. Infinite power! But what does 1 turn really mean? Do the cheater extra turns count? Oh, wait, that's a good question. I think they do. So that means the only way to extend it infinitely is actually to use Twilight Dance. Right? Because that will give you 2 extra turns. So every 2 turns, you will need to spend 2 extra turns. So you will have to use Twilight Dance every 2 turns. I think? Cheater extra counts as a turn. Ah. Aha. But I think Twilight Dance should still give you infinite then. But it's only infinite with Twilight Dance then. So she needs a ton of AP then. She needs to be sure that she has enough AP. But she should, as long as the enemy gets to go 5 times for every 1 of my turns. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even, like, consider that. So, technically, she doesn't even need Cheater then. She just needs Twilight Dance, but it'll be faster with Cheater. Okay. I think I'm getting it. So she has to use Twilight Dance, so it should 100% always be Focused Foretell, because that's the cheapest builder, into Twilight Dance. And that's it. Only ever Focused Foretell, Twilight Dance, Focused Foretell, Twilight Dance, Focused Foretell, Twilight Dance. If you don't have enough AP, then it has to be AP gain item, whatever it's called, Twilight Dance. You have to keep up Twilight Dance every other one. Okay. I think that still works. It's just very AP dependent. Would there be any way to guarantee that you could keep that up even without? Currently, you're gaining every 2 turns, you need 11. Currently, every 2 turns, she gains 4. Because of, energizing turn. Is there any way to get 11 per 2 turns? That seems like a lot. It's probably not possible then. You probably have to rely on getting enough parries. Which you can, so... On what enemy will you test this? I think most basic enemies won't survive all of this. Golgra. We're going to test it on Golgra. And then if Golgra dies too quickly, which I highly doubt, then we can test it on the Lighthouse Dragon. Right, because she's not going to be dealing marks, so rewarding mark doesn't make sense. Okay, first of all, solo fighter, so that this... is there a solo... What are all the solo ones? I doubt there's a solo get more AP, but it would be neat if there was. You don't need that. Critical chance on defenses. A lot of the fighting alone ones are just get a buff, which I think just wears out, so I don't think it matters. Solo pictures are solo fighter, empowering last stand, accelerating last stand, and last stand critical. Last stand critical. Yeah. That's a good one. 100% crit chance. Oh, I guess she doesn't need the crit rate then, but whatever. Yeah, that's not a lot. I mean, she's already so crit. Like, is there anything else that you would want? Glass cannon would honestly be very good. I just need one more point from somewhere. Honestly, roulette, get a 200% on our huge damage. I'm just saying, maybe. Warming up is... I think warming up is probably too many points for what it does. 25% extra, and it's increased. It's not even more. So actually, yeah, warming up actually kind of surprisingly sucks. Weirdly enough. I guess if you know the enemy's weakness, then weakness gain is a way to get more AP and guarantee it, but that's only if the enemy happens to be weak to one of your 2 that you're doing. Over 100% crit and the enemies start to hurt themselves. That's what we need. Get a 50% on the huge damage. That's the goal, yeah. Or don't get a 50%. Don't get a 50% more, yeah. Also, I assume this is a more, not an increase, because otherwise would just like not make sense. Yeah, and we don't have a mark to put on the target. Yeah, and then we're into the ones that I didn't think were that helpful. Also, favorite solo fighter. I don't know why that wasn't soloed. Yeah, I guess that's kind of it. And then... Confident fighter for 30% more damage. And then I guess that's it. I guess that's the build. Sure. Why not? Healing. Nah, I'm just going to take that off so I don't forget about it later. I think that's the build. I think we try it out on Golgra and see if it works. Go to sleep. At death's door? How is she going to get to low health? She doesn't have a way to... Actually, maybe she does.
Fastest ball.
I'm the fastest ball. Good luck, you got this, thanks. Alright, surely this works. Provoke Golgra to a duel. I can speak with her. Maybe I should speak with her first. Nah, duel her first. Alright, CL, you got this. Infinite scaling. Put her in a group, let her die, kill him with the other person, just don't rest or camp. Oh, I guess you could. I don't remember her moves just yet, but it's fine. We're remembering. You do have to remember the stuff first. That's okay. Second chance. I mean, we're already doing some solid damage. So then you just focus Foretell. Immediately into Twilight Dance. So we currently have 2 turns left. We should be at 3 turns left the next time that it's her turn. Although I'll probably die before then. Oh my, she's already busting out the damage. Yep, but I did die. But holy, the damage. Big numbers. And you could have 50% more. That's true.
I'm waiting. Let's gamble.
Let's gamble.
I'm waiting. What? Let's gamble.
Play immediately.
Not today. Try me.
Three turns left. 3 turns left. 3 turns left. Yeah. It's infinite. 2 turns left. But it only said 50% twilight damage.
Try me. Well, well.
Plus 50% damage. Why is it not upped? Isn't this a sun spell that should increase the sun spell damage? What damage percent is based on how much sun and moon charges you had when you entered Twilight. I understand that, but the weapon said sun spells increase Twilight damage by 50%. Sun spells, right? Not sun charges. But the multiplayer is fixed at start. So do I need to cast a bunch of sun spells before I go into Twilight, and then it will be a higher damage? But 50% is the normal 1 sun, 1 moon, so it already should have been at least plus 75%, even if it was sun spells increase it by 50% instead of 25%. 25% per charge normally. Right. But it said sun spells increase it by 50%. Maybe it's not just not showing on the text. Maybe. We can see if the number looks like it's growing.
Ready?
Does this is this number higher than the previous number? 165? Is that higher?
Try me.
Let's see. It was 165 for a good hit last time. $141. 165. Yeah, no, it's not working. I mean, we're still destroying Golgra enough, but... But my infinite scaling isn't working. We can try the level 3 soon anyway, yeah. This still is a good thing, because you could be in Infinite Twilight, which gives you double building and spending. Like, it's still not a bad combo, this. It's just not infinite like I was expecting.
Here's your card.
Golgra gets angry. Uh-oh.
Try me.
That's a new combo. Okay. A long combo. Okay. No, my Twilight's gone. I need to get back into Twilight before I can.
Deal me in.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Okay, okay. We almost had it. Probably. I don't know if the level 3 in Twilight would have won. Whew. Is this still the first playthrough? Didn't know this game had that many hours. It does if you want to do like all the side stuff. And you want to read every single line as it's written, no skipping. If you want to take your time with this game, yeah, it can be a lot of hours for sure. You show the weapon again. Yes. So I'll just speak with Golgra. Need all the help we can get. That lazy, weak-minded rule breaker. If I see this idiot. Okay, so the weapon says extend Twilight by 1 turn on using a moon skill. Plus 50% Twilight damage increase on using a sun skill. That's what it says. Plus 50% Twilight damage increase on using a sun skill. How else am I supposed to interpret that? Does it mean reset? I don't know. I don't know what it means. Maybe it increases plus 50% Twilight damage increase on using a sun skill. Maybe it increases sun skill damage by 50% during Twilight. Maybe? Planning to play with Game Pass with being like this, you'll buy it. All right. It builds 75% per sun charge outside of Twilight, I assume. But then it didn't build any outside of Twilight. Might just be a flat 50% addition and not a stacking effect. I guess that's what it is. 50% damage increase on using a sun skill. So just sun skills get, instead of plus 50% Twilight damage, they get plus 100% Twilight damage. So in theory, you would want your sun skill to possibly be your big damage one, but that's not really going to work with the strategy we have. So what this means is I should go sun skill, sun skill, sun skill, sun skill, sun skill, build up a giant number of sun skills, and then go into an infinite Twilight with them. You only get the percentage before you enter Twilight, yeah. So let's just do sun skills for like 10, 20 turns in a row, then go into Twilight, then extend Twilight infinitely while we have plus 1,000,000% damage. I think that's the play. It will still be very strong, but it won't be as infinitely strong as I was expecting. Most of the sun skills are kind of mid as far as damage is concerned, yeah. I replaced the 25-25. It has base with extend 1 turn 50 before entering Twilight. Maybe. Okay, CL. This will be fun, but easy.
Take your shots.
Try me.
So we'll be doing basically 0 damage until we all of a sudden spend.
Here's your card. Take this.
Okay, already one fail, but it's fine.
Take this.
Nice.
Time to strike. Take this. Take this. Try me.
All right, how many charges do we think will be enough to,
Not today. Take this. Ready? Take this. I'm waiting.
right now to start building end slice foretell damage? That's true.
Let's.
Yeah. So I'll have to start spending, so... Time to... Searing Bond one more time. And then... Enter with... Full Harvest. That should put us into Twilight. Ah, messed up.
Full deck. Here's your card. The stars touched you.
Yeah, that's more damage now.
Take your shot. Let's gamble. Here's your card. Deal me in. The stars judged you.
And I've already got 3 gradient charges.
Not today.
Oh, I can't fail one more time. I could just send it. It might just kill already. It literally might kill her from here. But then I wouldn't get to learn her fun phase. You know what? I'm gonna wait until I've perfected her angry phase, and then I'm gonna kill her. I could definitely send it, and it seriously might kill already, but... I want to learn her angry phase.
Not today.
Okay, that's pretty good. A crazy combo. Bup, bup, bup. Okay.
Time to strike.
I'm just gonna be in regular old Twilight.
Try me.
Okay, that's the one that I need to learn. The others I feel like are pretty obvious-ish, but that one gets me. The crazy combo. This phase never got past a 10th of the HP bar when I first encountered her at level 24. Yeah. Okay. She also doesn't have gradient attacks when you first encounter her.
I'm waiting. Full deck. Well.
I mean, I guess that means I don't want to stack up the damage multiplier too much so we don't get through that phase too early, but I do want to get to the phase quickly, so.
Take your shot.
Triple mid-air kick, yeah.
Let's play. Take this. Deal me in. Take this.
Are we story-wise? In Act 3.
Not today. Let's play.
Alright, let's just go into Twilight now. Should be plenty to
Try me.
get her into angry phase.
Take your shot. Let's play. Stars judged me.
We're running this 100% no hit blindfolded. Yeah. That's you know, that is what this is. You know, don't you see the blindfold I've been wearing this whole time? And I obviously haven't been hit yet, so. It would be possible blindfolded. There are sound cues for attacks. I mean, the hardest part would be navigating. But you probably could, yeah.
Take your shot.
There's a lot of, like... You could just run along the invisible walls and, like, know where you're gonna end up. Okay, angry. Okay, almost.
Here's your card. Ready? Here's your card.
Oh, I don't have enough. Huh. Well, I guess we run out of Twilight then. Oh well, it is what it is.
Give me your life.
I just need to master one more move of hers and I'll be satisfied.
I'm waiting.
This one. Aha! Okay, I'm satisfied. You may die now, Golgra. Alright. That's the wrong button. End slice. There. You may die now. You can repeat the fight, though? Oh. Well, you can definitely die, then.
Now.
Highest damage. You think that's a pretty good highest damage? That hit did 5 mil, almost 6 mil. She had about 6 million health, I think. And the final hit overkilled her by her entire health pool. Not great, not terrible, it's fine. If the math on those two numbers is correct. All I get is weapon level up material, that's wild. That wasn't half bad. For a warm-up. Oh, and a weapon for her. Hevason. Wait! Do you get a weapon per character that you beat her with? What is this? Free aim shots can consume a sun charge to apply 5 foretell. And consume a moon charge to deal 400% more damage. Oh, wait a minute. Consuming a sun or moon charge gives 1 AP. Based attack gives 1 moon charge. Wait. Free aim shot build? Is that even good? Probably not. Time to learn another character's broken build. I don't know that that's that good. I don't know that that's that good. Like, obviously, level 27 is just a lot. It just deals double the damage of my level 20 weapon. But 400% is insane. But it's a free aim shot. Free aim shots are not... It's 1 free aim shot dealing 5 times damage. Right? It's not every free aim shot dealing 5 times damage. It's 1 free aim shot per turn, assuming you're constantly generating moon charges, gives 5 times damage. But I can already do 7 free aim shots a turn on Verso, and that's not like that broken. So just like going from 5 times to 12 times shots in a turn, that's not even like that much better. Even if you could get it every turn, that seems, I don't know about that. Unless you can like stack up so that one shot in specific is you've stacked every possible damage increase onto that one shot. I still don't see, I think a shot does less than 1/5 of a skill's damage, I think. I don't think that's that good. I think that's bad. I don't know. I think that's bad. I think. I mean, you could get 2 AP back on it as well, so you get a few more. Yeah, I don't really see it. I don't really see it. I don't see how that could be that good. And then you can based attack. That's true. So I guess it'd be twice a turn. It'd be once on your first turn, you could get 5 times damage, and once on your second turn, you could get 5 times damage. Not broken. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Not broken. Is it a spoiler if I mention of a good Pictos that I don't have yet, but you can get? Yes, that would be a spoiler. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Tisserand did put in work, though. Infinite Twilight does put in work. But all it really was Infinite Twilight. Everything else about it is kind of a nothing. The plus 50% Twilight damage increase on using a Sun skill, I don't even know if that is doing anything. But just having an Infinite Twilight is really nice. You don't need Infinite Twilight, though, if you're just going for the single shot end them for, you know, 1 billion damage. But yeah, felt like too much setup. Well, I feel like that's kind of how, I mean, yes, but like I feel like that's the fun way to do it. You can probably make builds that literally win on turn 1, and obviously that's more powerful, but I think a turn that you build up and then you win on turn 10, but you win on turn 10 is more fun, because then you get 10 turns of, like, learning the fight and getting parries and stuff, so. But it looks cool, though. True. Yeah. You found it fun to play with as well, really, but mad damage for a level 20 weapon, yeah. Like, it definitely was very good. I don't think that I don't think you could ever look at what I did to Golgra and be like, that's bad. But you can be like, but you could do way better. You can probably do way better, but I think that was very good. One-shots are for the mobs, bosses are for enjoying. Exactly. But yeah, CL, you can stay like that, I suppose. If she's not solo, though, it's gonna be, like, a lot worse. But you can stay like that. Well, should he have a son just for the double damage? I don't know. I'll leave her. I guess I should try to beat Golgra with every character then. Well, first, one thing in here that I haven't done yet. Okay, if there's something about it that's spoilery, don't tell me, but if you did that when you first get here, if you just bashed your head against the wall and beat Golgra when you first get here, do you still get a level 27 weapon? Can you just do that on one character and then just win the entire game? If there's something else that happens or there's special interaction, don't whatever tell me, but like, would you get a level 27 weapon? Oh yeah, I've talked to them before. It was near the arena. Imagine. Well, nobody's saying anything, so I guess there's something spoilery about it. Okay, well, never mind then. I don't know, man. I'm bad at games. You'd be here for so long. People have done it. Pretty sure you just die to the gradient attack. She doesn't do the gradient attack when you're low level. She just doesn't do it. Because I was here at low level and she just didn't do the gradient attack. Yes.
Now it's our chance.
All right. Send him right to hell.
Feel the embrace of fire.
It likes you.
Congratulations. Nobody's ever hit me like that before. You got it, champion. Here from my personal collection. It's an outfit from my L. That was not particularly worth it. Calm down, he only asked for 10,000. Maybe you don't live long enough to see the gradient attack? Maybe she can do it on turn 1. I lived for, I don't know, 20 turns at low level. Why do you think when I came back, I pretty much already remembered her attacks? What do you mean not worth it? Suck on my L. Already have one other weapon. From Golgra, you get the arena fight. Against you at the beginning. Only low level though. Oh! Did that on Verso. Was that... That might have been... No, I don't think it was Dualiso. It was probably Sakaram or something. Either way, Verso, my goat. You're up next. Time to make you a solo build. That's like 30 minutes of constant kick bombardment. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything else that it like would have been. It would make a lot of sense, at least, for it to have been Sakaram. Either way, okay, so Verso, how can we make you broken? Do we need to make you broken? Now that I've learned how she fights, what if I just send in Verso as is, and what if I just win? Huh? What if I simply win? Maybe I don't. I probably don't just win. I'll be honest, this damage, it's not looking like a just win angle. It does not... Well, actually, we're not S rank yet. Wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. It might still be a just win angle when we get to S rank.
My turn. Not impressed.
44,000. I mean, her health is moving.
Bring it on.
It's not that impressive, though. This would take 30-ish turns, maybe, for her to go down at this rate. It's definitely some pixels.
Oh well. Bring it on. Let's cover path. Ready to strike. Not impressed. Not impressed.
Okay.
Maximum damage.
Turn the HP modifier to times 100 and then do CL again. She still has the ability to scale up rather infinitely, so I could just calculate out at which turn Golgra would die and just go for that many turns. It would just take a very long time. Thought I was gonna make a broken build for Verso. Yeah, but then I thought, what if I just won anyway? And then I didn't win anyway. Okay, so what would be a broken build for Verso? I guess it's not a based attack build. I guess based attack has fallen off too hard, and I can't be based attack Verso. Fine. So this is just pew, ha, pew, ha, pew, ha. Should I tell you? No, I shouldn't. You probably shouldn't. Can we think of something? The thing is, I haven't really engaged with, like... So I think we start with a weapon. I think all builds start with a weapon. That's, like, the unique part. And then you discover skills that work with that weapon. And then you fill in with the pictos. I think you have to always start with the weapon. The weapon is what makes the build. So, garbage. Garbage. Double damage, rank S. Not bad, but it's only double damage. That's it. Apply 3 burn instead of mark. Light damage can burn on crits. And you're shooting with... Oh, I think it's Confuso. I think Confuso is the build. Burn Verso? Or at least this is a contender. It's quadruple burn damage. 100% burn, 100% crit rate. So, and you're shooting with light damage, so it can burn on those crits. You apply 3 burn every time you would mark, so you're applying more burn on your shots. So it's a shot burn build to build up infinite shots, or infinite burn, I think. So it's still a, shooting and based attack build, but it's a shooting based attack burn build. Solo equals 100% crits, exactly. It's just shoot, based attack, burn. That's it. Very simple. But this weapon is ugly? I don't know. It's kind of neat. Let's see if we can come up with something better than that. 100% crit chance on rank S, but we'd already have 100% crit chance on solo, and triggers a lightning strike on crits. Pretty lame. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. +1 perfection on hitting a powerless enemy. Apply powerless on counterattack. That's, yep, that's real bad. Real bad. Casting a light skill increases the next physical skill by 50% and vice versa. 20% increased physical damage with skills and light skills. That's pretty bad. 1 rank on counterattack. 50% increased counterattack damage. 2 AP on counterattack. I mean, a counterattack build. I could see it. Dualiso, unfortunately, is terrible. I love me some Dualiso, but now that we have Cheater, it's just outclassed. When hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Apply rush on rank S. Gain 2 perfection on turn start. Garbage. Perfection on crit. Heal on crit. Counterattack is a crit. Garbage. And can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. Garbage. Literally doesn't have an effect. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. 50% increase base attack. Base attack gives 4 perfection. So garbage. Like, what is the point of that one? Cereso. Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half. Okay, it's a spread. It's a support one. Obviously not good for this, and this has nothing. Okay. I think it's a burn build. I think it's a shooty based attack burn build. That doesn't require a lot of changing around his build, but yeah, okay. 30% extra base attack damage seems unique, but compared to other weapons, kind of meh, yeah. Okay, so I think we still go for a lot of the based attack stuff, but we just need I don't actually care about break. I do care about more AP per turn. I don't care about attack lifesteal. I don't care about breaking attack. I do care about energizing attack. So let's replace this. Let's just replace it with Cheater. Sorry, Mael. But I will need to take that from you temporarily. Okay. I've unlocked. Use all attacks from Versos and tested them. No, we have not. But it's fine. Attack lifesteal. We do not need. Instead, I will steal your in medias res. It's only 10 though. Maybe we don't need that. Oh, maybe we do double burn so that we have more Luminas left. Oh, we're stealing we're stealing Lune's entire thing right now. I did win with CL, yeah. CL's my best now. CL just had an infinitely scaling damage when single target versus a single boss. Energizing attack, though, is good. Now let's go to our Luminas. Not really necessary. All I really care about is as many shots as I can to get as much burn as I can. But powerful is nice. Definitely both energizing attacks. That's 40 points crazy. Yup. Not stealing, just borrowing. Solo fighter, obviously. Garbage. So they won't actually ever be marked. So, because it's going to be a burn instead. So, unfortunately, I have to take off these. Defenseless for 1 turn is good. Powerless doesn't matter, though. Double mark doesn't make sense. Crit burn is unnecessary because I will be solo. Okay. Love watching people cook with the Luminas. There are so many unique ways to break the game. Oh yeah, you can so break the game. Okay. So. Now I have to look through and find all the good stuff. I don't think I even need Perilous Parry. I'm just gonna have max AP every turn anyway. I don't think Powered Attack makes any sense. Late game build theory crafting is way too fun in this game, yeah. Well, actually, Powered Attack theoretically could make sense if it doesn't spend on shot. So it would only affect the burn damage, but I don't think that's really that good. Warming up. Could be weakness gain. I don't know if she'd be weak to that. Ooh, second chance would also be really nice. I've almost got enough. But probably I can't get there. Unless I steal it. Wait. Simply change energizing attack for whoever has second chance on. Okay, I need to sort this alphabetical. Aha! There we go. A 30, a 40, and a 40 equipped. If you're one shot, you need shields. Yep. We will have shields within medias res. And we will also have we have now second chance, so we need energizing attack 2. Aha. Roulette is a must, in your opinion? It's 25% more damage on average, which is good, but it's not necessarily always the best thing. Oh, that's increased, so that's kind of bad. Energizing turn actually would also be really good. I just need one more. But defenseless is probably really good. Marking shots is kind of part of the point. Solo fighter is just obviously too good to pass up. Beneficial contamination, 2 AP per turn is better than 1 AP per turn. Yeah, I think energizing turn just kind of has to stay. out there. Is there apply burn on counter? There's on a weapon that Mael has, but... yeah. I guess roulette is probably fine. And then what was the... solo, everything crits, last stand crit. That's it. And then... oh, it's increased, not more. Why is it not more? I guess let's do the, at death's door. Right, 50% more is good, and then we just need to get Verso to low health. He can actually lower his own health as well. Selecting the top 3 Pictos with max critical chance. It should be easy to go over 100%. Well, I don't need to select the top 3. I can just do last stand crit. For 3 points, 100% crit chance. That's it. Is it really more increased scenario in this game like PoE? Apparently, yes. Exposing attack might help as well. I do have exposing attack, yeah. That is on. Is there anything else that's actually good? I mean, weakness gain if she happens to be weak to light damage, but who knows? I guess just increased counterattack damage and call it a day. Okay, I also need to level up this weapon, though. Let's have a filter for searching on more, yeah. Inverted if not healing. It only lasts the first 3 turns. There's no... the fight's gonna go on so much longer. Wow, you get, you know, increased damage for the first 3 turns, and then you get nothing after that. I think would be pretty bad of a use of your skill point. Okay, level 20. I remember right, more equals multiplicative and increase equals additive, right? Yes, that's correct. Okay, so now all we gotta do is, be perfect.
Not impressed.
How can you not be impressed? It just said this is an impressive combo. Oh yeah, there's the burns. Burn, 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 burn.
Just try it.
441,000 on a non-crit. Actually, I guess burns don't have to always crit. I would have thought they did have to always crit. 665.
Not impressed. Maximum damage.
Okay. Burns applied per Golgra's turn, not per your turn. Yep. This weapon looks like Zanpakuto. Yep. I mean, this seems like a pretty good build, not gonna lie. Looks like we're gonna win in about 4 or 5 of Verso's turns.
Not impressed. Cut him down. Let's carve a path. Bring it on. Oh well.
Nice. Down to 6 burns because she took enough turns in a row that all my burns have just affected her.
You're outmatched.
And she should just die. Hooray! Oh, and she gave a recoat. No damage. Golgra downloaded easy. I had the double burn. I do not have a longer burn. Spoilers. It was Sakaram. I knew it was Sakaram. I didn't even want this weapon. But now I have it, I guess. This weapon's garbage. The no damage increase from rank. Like, oh boy, I can do 50% increase on my base attack while not doing 200% more because I'm not at rank S. And refreshing about this game is how it doesn't punish you at all for dying. Yeah. You just go back and do it again. Okay, well, there was Verso. That was pretty easy. Unfortunately, I keep stealing all the Pictos from each other, so I'm not leaving everyone with, like, good builds at the end, but... who should we do next? Lune or Mael? Because I don't know what I'm gonna do with Monoko. I have no idea. Monoko... Mael next? Okay, so Mael... I think Mael is probably a counterattack build? Like, I have this, which I think is pretty good. Right? You can do 50% increased counter damage per shield. I could stack up a bunch of shields somehow. I don't know how. Find a way to stack up shields. Maybe that's not possible. Deal, you know, infinite damage that way. You also apply 5 burn on every counterattack, which is already very good. That turns into 10 burn per counterattack. And it's infinite virtuos stance because you're counterattacking, so you get virtuos stance. This one seems like a solid starting candidate, and we can look through the others and see if anything else stands out as like, no, this would be stronger than just solid counterattack damage in virtuous stance with some burn. I do feel like she's probably going to be a burn again, like Verso was, but we'll see. We'll look at the other weapons. Steel shields, but yeah, Golgra does not shield. Double gradient generation while in defensive stance. I don't care. We don't have a cool gradient on her yet. So yeah, that's not super interesting. Stanceless base attack switches to defensive stance. 5% of gradient charge on parry. The 5% of a gradient charge on parry is cool, but I don't think she has a cool gradient. If I had a rank 3 gradient on her, that might be really good, but I don't think I can even see her gradients unless I go back to the thing. Jarum is really good. I like Jarum. Jarum has been my goat so far, but I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna see if I like something else more, but Jarum so far has been my goat. Phoenix Flame is just apply 10 burn to all enemies, which is, you know, it helps with your burn, but like that's not a lot. It's not nothing, but it's not like so much that you're, you know, worth it. Virtuous Strike is also bad. I expect whatever the rank 3 is probably really good, but yeah. But I'm thinking about just doing Burning Canvas. Like, Gustav's Homage also feels like it could be good, but it feels tough to, like, make work, because you then have to get a mark as well, and it costs so much AP that with your double turn, you can't use it every turn. You'd actually take off Cheater, I think, if you were doing Gustav's Homage. And you would just go for everything else besides Cheater, and let her build your AP back up with parries, but yeah, so it's probably just Burning Canvas. Yeah, Phantom Strike giving 35% of a gradient charge, if I had a really good gradient, would be, like, ridiculous, but yeah. Honestly, you could do, on a boss that allows you to have multiple enemies in, you could do CL's, like, end slice over and over and over again with Mael just funneling in. Like, yeah, you know, Mael, what is your job? I build gradient charge. Like, that's it. She could just be a gradient charger for CL to just slap them down. But that's not solo, so anyway. Yeah, it's probably just Burning Canvas. Because you can do 2 Burning Canvases per your turn, because it only costs 5, and then you build one back up, and then it costs 5 again, so it's probably just Burning Canvas. Pyrolyze might pair well. Deals extreme fire damage, 3 hits, applies 5 burn per hit, so it offensive stance applies 2 more burn per hit. So Pyrolyze would stack up burn faster. 21 per turn instead of Burning Canvases 10 per turn. Yeah. Use Pyrolyze 1 turn to build, and then the next turn double spend with Burning Canvas. But that's assuming she hasn't done so many attacks that she's no longer burning. But I don't think she would be. Yeah, I can certainly try that. I can unlock it at least. Combustion should be terrible. Yeah. Does Last Chance make any sense? I don't think it does. This is the endgame post-story stuff. It's actually technically like going back and doing stuff that I kind of missed on the way through. Excuse me. Yeah, otherwise I don't know that anything else makes sense. Yeah. What about Stendhal? Extreme single target void damage. One hit. Removes self shields and applies defenseless. And self-applies defenseless. So it's supposed to be just like, this just does a ridiculous amount of damage. And that's it. Eh. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Hyperion. Best boss fight so far? Probably the Paintress. That one was really cool. And she actually, like, mostly lived long enough for me to see all of her cool stuff. Yeah, that's probably fine. So all I really need is Burning Canvas and Pyrolyze. And that's, like, it. I think Burning Canvas is just better than Combustion in, like, all ways. And then Pyrolyze over Spark, because if you're in offensive stance, that's just the better version. Okay, cool. Although I should have looked at her weapons first. I mean, we might just go with the weapon she's already using, but let me check out her weapons, because I forgot to actually fully look through them. Garbage. Could be good as, like, a support, build up a bunch of gradient. So that CL can just do more, but for now, garbage. Crits apply burn. Based attack applies 2 burn. It would only be for the crits apply burn. She could have a 100% crit chance, but, like, it's not even that much. No, I think that's bad. Defensive stance gain 1 shield per parry. The problem is they'll lose all shields on turn start. Otherwise, this would be really, 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 really good. Like, you could absolutely do the counter... the counterattack build. But, like, why must you lose all shields on turn start? If you didn't lose all shields on turn start, this would be still very solid. I mean, it still could be a very good counter damage build, which maybe would be the play, but... Garbage. 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 Good. Does nothing. Garbage. Garbage. Here's the other burn one. Oh, but it's 10% increased damage for each self-burn stack. So, in theory... If all you ever did, okay, this is the dumbest idea ever. But if all you ever did was sit in defensive stance, that's it. That's all you do is sit in defensive stance so that you heal for your burn damage and then let the burn, self-burn stack up to infinitely. Then do one turn of just hit them as hard as you can. But I mean, you'd have to stack that up so far for that to do anything. That's gotta be bad. Yeah, and yeah, that's bad. I think Jarum is our best bet. I think the only other one that was interesting was... Chalium for a counterattack build, which I could definitely see. You wear the weapon that breaks your own shields too. Right, so you could have... There was something that was spend your own shields. She had like an ability that was like spend your own shields or something, right? I don't remember. Hold on, let me see. No, Stendhal just removes shields. It doesn't say does more damage per shield, so I don't know that that one's that interesting. There was something about the more shields you have, the more damage. I don't remember. Where I was like, if you could get more shields, you could do more damage, but... Doesn't look like it was a skill. I don't remember. A Pictos Lumina for that. Maybe that was it. Maybe I was looking at that. Why would I thought I was looking at it for Mael, though. And she can't get infinite shields as far as I... Well, aside from the Chalium. I mean, Chalium still. One shield per parry is still very good, because all you have to do is hit the very first parry, and, like, you're basically invincible. And then you just do a counter damage build, and, like, that would be really... really, really strong, but I don't know that it's going to scale up as well as Jarum does. Oh, it was Jarum. Jarum was the 20% increased counter damage per shield. That was the one I was thinking of. It just needs to get shields, but you can't. Unless you paired Mael with another character that can give shields. Actually, and there are some Pictos that give shields in some ways. Which we'll use anyway. Is that better as a burn build? So Jarum is actually really good regardless. You can do it as a burn build or as a counter damage build. That's right. Anyway, Jarum needs to get leveled up. I'm definitely using Jarum, so... Do I have enough to level it up? I'm gonna run out of upgrade materials at some point. Alright. Forgot that's even a thing on that weapon, yeah. You mostly, I think, just use it for the burns and the virtuous stance, but should be good. Okay, now I just need to set up her Pictos, and I think she should be set. Okay, so first of all, we steal Cheater. We steal Double Burn. And we steal Second chance. Okay. Burn plus counter weapon synergistically. I really like Jarum. Yeah, honestly, I really like it as well. Okay, so let's start by just kind of taking everything off. Oh, wait. Can you... You can set yourself low and get solidifying, which is 2 more shields. Hmm. But I might not have enough skill points left to do that. No, I'm 2 skill points off. No. Oh, well. I could reset the skill tree to get it. I did fight Sprong this stream. It was, yeah, near the start-ish, maybe like an hour or 2 in. Maybe 2 or 3 hours in. 1 to 3 hours into the stream, I think we fought Sprong. Can always recoat. Yeah, but like I don't want to. Though. But it would be powerful too. We can win without it. Nah, we win these. Okay. So. Solo fighter, obviously. It would be at death's door. It would be nice, though, if she got to low health. You'd use 3.7% of my recoats. Yeah. We'd have basically none left. Saving recoats for the Expedition 32. Maybe just throw on the counterattack damage ones. Get more AP for burning. That's increased. Not worth the 15 points, unfortunately. You're the kind of gamer that finishes a game with 150 consumables because you never know. That's right, you never know. Absolutely. Energizing turn is very good. That's probably enough energy right there. Glass cannon is great. It should be good, I think. Last stand crit, obviously. And medias res is obviously. Painted power is obviously necessary. Careless parry, I don't think is necessary. Roulette, honestly, for 25% more on average is pretty good. Shield affinity is an interesting, like, I think it's bad, but it's an interesting idea, at least. Okay. I guess might as well Perilous Parry then. There's nothing else that's like that great here, and... Sure, just rush me at the start. Okay. Send it with my L. Let's see how it does. Does SOS Shield work on in medias res? I don't know. But I assume no. Which is why I haven't been using it.
Okay.
Okay.
On me.
Okay.
Witness the flames.
Oh, wow. And immediately I get to play again with Rain of Fire? Or no, with, Did I not equip? Oh, there it is. Burning Canvas. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn. There it is. It just wasn't, like, lit up.
On me.
Okay. The damage seems good. I don't know that it's...
Witness the flames.
as incredible as I was necessarily hoping, but it's pretty good.
Let's dance.
Okay. It's nice. It's nice. Ungar. Nice. She gets angry. One of the Mael builds I've ever seen.
On me. Let's dance. Let's shine.
Maybe I shouldn't be doing Pyrolyze because it puts me into defensive stance for burning canvas. Yeah, I should actually go burning canvas Pyrolyze. I should swap it around now that I think about it.
Everything.
Number get bigger. Ooh, messed up there. Okay, so let's see if I actually were in the correct stance. How much does burning canvas do? It does that much. This game looks so fun. It is pretty fun. Ungal. We'll never know. I assume that was my highest hit. I assume that was the 710,000, but maybe not because of roulette. We'll never know. Wonder how long this game would take with the damage cap? A long time. I mean, if you just think about, she had 6 million approximately health. So that would be 600 max damages? Yeah, 600 max damages. So if you can get, let's say, an average of 4 max damages per turn, that would still be over 100 turns. If a turn takes around, I don't know, 30 seconds per medalum. Oh. Like 30 seconds per turn, that's still like 50 minutes-ish. Just complete napkin math, just make up random numbers. Be like 50 minutes to kill Golgra if you were doing 4 times the max every turn, and each turn, you know, takes 30 seconds, which, you know, maybe not all of those numbers are quite correct, but there's a bit to play with. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I'm counting like 4 total times instances of doing max damage. Maybe that's 2 from your spells, 1 from your burn, and 1 from your counterattack. Or, depending on your character, maybe you can get 8 times max in a single turn because you're using the one that you know, but I'm just assuming that on average you were getting 4 times per turn. But maybe that's wrong. 10 plus combos would be faster with them. That's probably true. You could probably, yeah, with some characters, you could maybe get your average up to like 10. Probably not even, 10 is probably exact, but like 8 maybe? So it would take half of that. It would take like 25 minutes if you had like a perfectly maxed out build, but you just had the damage cap, maybe? All right, what does Medalum say? Start in Virtuous Stance. That's nice. In Virtuous Stance, every burn applied is doubled? In Virtuous Stance, burn deals double damage. Oh. So it's just what I was already doing, but now you have to get yourself into Virtuous Stance, which is nice. You start in Virtuous Stance, but you don't maintain in Virtuous Stance. But it's just burn damage itself is doubled. So you do 2 turns, you do Pyrolyze into, instead of burning canvas, you do Swift Stride. Very simple. Pyrolyze, Swift Stride, Pyrolyze, Swift Stride, Pyrolyze, Swift Stride. That's it. So that way, you can be in Virtuous Stance each turn so that the enemy is taking double burn, and so that next turn, your Pyrolyze will generate double the burn. Makes perfect sense. You can be Virtuous every other turn for sure. Yeah, and you can make sure to be in Virtuous on the enemy's turn, because you get to go twice with Cheater. Test it? Sure. I mean, I guess we'd... Would we want Rain of Fire? I do want something that costs less just in case, but... I think Flurry can just go. Sure, let's try it. See if that's just a straight up better version of what we were just doing.
Ready to parry. Let's spill some ink.
So I have to Rain of Fire to start because I didn't have quite enough to Pyrolyze because of the start. And then we play immediately. Pyrolyze?
Witness the flames. I'm ready.
Let's try.
From fire. Let's
874,000 on the burn. That does seem pretty good. Yeah, this does look like it's going faster. It was also a higher level damage, or a higher level weapon though.
The dance begins. From fire.
Yep. 874,000. Yep. That was, that's definitely pretty good. And non-crit yet. Can burns crit? Because I swear they just haven't been. The sword also looks pretty cool. Yeah. The most important thing, it's purple. That wasn't half bad for a warm-up. Okay. Get the weapon in the arena at the start and it carries hard, yeah. I did see people saying, switch to my L for the last one, switch to my L. And I was like, I saw that, but I'm not gonna do that. So I did not get it early. Purple is just better. How you guys doing today? Doing good. Golgra speedrun. Yeah, honestly, my playthrough might have been more boring if I got that early. Cause like, yeah, my L could have just taken out every boss so quickly. Monoko time? Not Monoko time. I can't. How would, I don't know. I can't. It's Lune time. It's Lune time right now. Okay, so the basic idea I had was Scaverim. Scaverim sounds very cool. A Scaverim all elements build. The other option is we do burn again. But those are my two thoughts. Is just build all the way up for Scaverim. And you'll have 100% crit chance. And so in theory, it shouldn't be that bad to do, I don't think, the level 20 Scaverim. Choosing to throw away the predictable crutch was honorable. Well, I didn't know it was going to be. I just saw people in chat saying to do that, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna not do that then. I'm gonna stick with my guns. And I instead gave Gustav at the time terrible weapon. just dog. Just not good. Scaverim at least would be fun to try out. Assuming it works the way that I hope it does. I feel like the devs liked burn builds a bit too much, but I like burn builds. Can't believe burn is so good on the boss made of wood. Who would have expected this? And then let me look through the rest of them, see if there's anything else that's interesting. Garbage. Gradient, garbage. Breaking, garbage. This one is just like fine, but like obviously not great. Also, this one doesn't work with elemental, whatever it is, elemental exposure. This one doesn't work with the one that consumes all 4 different colored stains. Because I guess they're technically not consumed, it's just you can only cast it if you have them. But I was expecting it to work with it, but I don't think it ever has. Garbage. Garbage. Very good defensively. Very, very good defensively. You can get infinite shields. but not good for damage. When the Golgra sets herself on fire, you'd think she'd be less flammable, right? Yeah, not good enough. Garbage. Neat, but it's like a doubling your damage. It's not like a super ridiculousing your damage, so I don't think it's good enough. But honestly, that's one that maybe could be. Garbage. If she has a really good gradient level 3, maybe, but like right now, garbage. This one looks fun. I want to try it. The shooting and based attack. It's gonna be bad, but I would love it. Yeah, another free aim shot. Yeah, so Scaverim's the only one. She surprisingly doesn't have a good like burn one. Like the only one maybe is just reduce the AP cost of her fire skills, but like that's not even that good. She really, right now I don't have any burn weapon on her. You can make her a burn anyway because she just does burn with her skills, but like you're kind of just forcing it without a real build, I feel like. I don't know. So we'll try this. We'll try Scaverim. I need to make it level 20 though, so hopefully I have enough weapon upgrade materials left for her. Yeah, we've got enough. Barely, but we've got enough. Okay. Pick up Crawl him? Crawl him in my skin? Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. I mean, okay. You can cast more empowered skills more often because of the random stains that are generated. That's neat. And you can increase your skill damage by 80%. It would be like 20%, 40%, 60%, 80% forced reset because you would be forced to cast the same element again. So an average of 40%, or I guess it would be an average of 50% increase on your skills. Solid, but like it's no scaling up your burn damage, doubling, right? Like I feel like that's solid, a good pick, kind of no matter what you're doing, but not like a broken build. Like maybe it's a doubling of a doubling because maybe it's twice as often you can cast the good empowered skills because of the stains, and they do twice as much damage because of the doing other elements. But like outside of that, I don't know. Unless you can cast skills that never reset the previous element, I don't see how that would really work that well. Okay, so Lune. I think you're gonna be still just Elemental Trick, Elemental Genesis, and then fill in with other things for whatever. So let's steal the good ones from Mael. Let's still Cheater. Let's steal Second Chance. Actually, maybe we don't steal Double Burn, because that's not really the build, so... I'm just looking for one with good speed. I don't know that it actually matters, though. Cheater? More like thief at this point. Because we're stealing it. What third one would I even want equipped? Let's just look at Lumina's and then whatever's the most expensive Lumina. That I want equipped, we can make as our Pictos instead. So, solo fighter. Like, there's nothing really that she needs except for a bunch of AP. But all I can really do is energizing turn for her. And then, like, outside of that, what am I supposed to give her? I mean, I guess we could go with the beneficial contamination, and then she can always apply burn as like a fill just to get AP back, maybe? I did a build with Verso where I spam his aim skill and do double normal attack for 2 turns in a row. That was a fun build. Would stack burn and mark with aim. Yeah, we did exactly that, I think. Yeah, that's exactly the build we just did on Verso. You read my mind. Also, wait, let me change around. So, I currently have one that consumes fire. Consumes, leaf. I need to change this for... Consumes single ice. Because I just need to consume whatever I get from elemental trick, or whatever I have left. If I've got like the dark ones, and then I'm just I need to be able to consume whatever it happens to be left. So hell actually needs to go. I need one that consumes lightning. What would consume lightning? An earth spell would consume lightning? I don't think I have one that consumes lightning currently. I need to get a skill that consumes lightning. There, Earth Rising. So that's my idea. Just make sure that whatever is there, I can consume it. So that way I can always Elemental Trick, Elemental Genesis, and then just fill in, try to get the dark spells by just consuming singular at a time, which is going to be kind of slow. But eventually we get the biggest Elemental Genesis of all time with our dark, I think. I really hope this works. It might end up that this is actually the worst build of all time and I'm just trolling myself, but we'll see. I want to unequip Elemental Genesis because it requires Force Stains, but Dark Stains don't allow Force Stains. Well, that's the point, though. I want to consume my 4 Dark Stains with Elemental Genesis. If it doesn't work, then at least I'll know for sure that it doesn't work. But that's the entire point of the build. Get 4 Dark Stains and consume them with Elemental Genesis. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but I want to see it for myself. You can tell me I've tried it myself and it doesn't work, but I need to try. I need to see it for my own eyes. I need to see it. Worst case, this fight will take 45 minutes. True. Because I really want it to work. And if it doesn't, I'll be very sad. And then we'll think about something else to do instead if it doesn't work. So how could I possibly get her more energy? I probably can't, but I don't think Dark works for any Elemental Genesis. Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. You never know. Solo fighter. Last stand crit, so now we have a 100% crit chance. Sure, just throw on warming up. I don't know that she has a weakness, but weakness gain would be cool if I could figure out what her weakness was. I want to see if solidifying works. I'm just going to throw it on, even though it probably almost certainly doesn't. We'll turn on roulette. Is there anything else that's just good increased damage? Let's just throw Perilous Parry. That'll get us better AP as well. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it. This might just not work, but let me try it. It's enough setup that I think we can try it. Oh, it works sounds super good. Yeah, if it works, it could be a quality of life feature, being able to save builds to auto swap to them when you want. That would be a really nice feature. A lot of people have said that. Okay, Lune. Let's see if your OP build is OP. Also, I didn't even equip a last Pictos, did I? Oh well.
I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Okay, so we elemental trick. Which guaranteed generates all 4. The elemental genesis. Which generated 1 dark stain, lower than the average, but
Now's our chance.
okay, now the awkward part of we have to generate 1, consume 1, generate 1, consume 1, which is like really slow. Maybe I need to think about a better way to make this happen. I mean, we can elemental trick, which generates 3, but that doesn't actually help. It'll take at minimum 4 turns. 1 to apply with no consuming, and then 3 turns of consuming that hopefully turn into dark. Whatever, I'll just immolate to start.
Feel the burn.
And then immediately consume that with Thunderfall. Hope to get a dark. We did get a dark. Lucky. Oh, what am I doing? I was not paying attention. I was thinking about my next turn. Do Earth Rising.
Let the ink
Good,
flow.
we got another dark. No! The game crashed! No! No, right as we were about to get to test it. No! Mayhem is good for this part. Oh, yeah. Because you can just consume them all. You can just generate all, consume all. Generate all, consume all. You're right. Well. Don't worry, we're just in phase 1. True. But what if I had one-shot her? What if once we get all the darks, it just one-shotted? I'm just saying. Game knew it and stopped me. It knew it. We go right back at it. Once the game actually fully crashes now. First time fighting Golgra? No, we're trying to beat her with every character. We've beaten her with three so far out of 5. But the game crashed. Nah, this is about to be too broken. Monoko, please imagine the emote. Monoko going to one-shot Golgra? I don't know how to build him. I don't understand Monoko yet. Dev saw the stream. I was gonna be too powerful. Gonna expose a flaw in their system. Gonna hit for 27 trillion damage. Okay, how much of Lune's build got saved? Looks like all of it. What's got just a good amount of speed? Sure. We'll just put on Burning Death just for the speed, I guess. And then we will also, instead of Earth Rising, we'll just equip Mayhem. There we go. And it's saved. All right, this time for sure.
Overflowing with energy.
Something is not equipped. She's not doing any damage. I don't think it's I don't think it saved my swapping, right? Because this is... Well, no, that is good. I guess it's just elemental, or the thing just does 0 damage. Yeah, okay, that seems good.
Now's our chance.
Also, we generated 0 dark stains. We lost the 50-50 4 times.
Meet your reckoning.
One dark stain.
Chronos is flowing.
Plus bad roulette procs. Yeah, that too. Actually, I don't know if we equipped roulette. Oh, we do. I can see it. Might as well just do... No, immolation only applies 1. Might as well do Ice Lance to slow her down instead of Elemental Trick for this one.
A storm is coming.
Okay.
Ready to evade.
Now, we simply immolate.
Feel the burn.
The Thunderfall to consume it.
Lightning strike.
Lost the 50-50. Imagine losing a 50-50. Let's just send Ice Lance, I guess, just to keep the slow on. Okay, lost the 50-50 again. Lost the 50-50 again.
Now's our chance. Ice shatter.
We lost the 50-50 again.
Feel the burn.
We won the 50-50. Uh-oh, but she gets angry.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's see. Does it work? It does not, and neither does Mayhem. Neither of them can consume it. Aww. So we need a different final spender. Aww. You can probably do it with like Hell though, as the final spender instead, and it probably works well. Big sad. Yeah, because none of our current ones are gonna do much damage at all. They're all pretty terrible, but let's just see.
Lightning. Strike.
Yeah, that was like nothing for the four dark stains. Was worth a shot. Yeah. I mean, we can still win just by
Elements. Converge. I'm ready.
we can still just outplay her and win regardless.
The elements dance.
What are your gradient attacks? High earth damage, one hit, removes all enemy shields. I mean, maybe that's worth it, but I don't know.
Meet your reckoning.
Just send the gradient attack, why not?
This ends now.
Solid damage. Oh, whoops. I did not outplay her. I forgot the long combo.
The expedition's not over.
Okay, wait. We still win these?
Chroma is free. Let us stain them. I'll do it. Overflowing with energy.
Mayhem can only break if 4 stains are consumed, which they won't. And it plays immediately. I get to do something that's really not that good. It's just Ice Lance for the increased damage? I don't even know. Actually, wait, I know what I do. Tremor while I have the max increase of damage. Boom! See? Uh-oh, long combo. No! I was 1 hit away. No, I forgot. Oops. Okay. Lune, you need... Let me go look at your skills and see what is your best spender. That is not Elemental Genesis because it doesn't count. Hell or Lightning Dance for the cash out. That's what I was thinking. Hell seems good. I wanted to read through her skills and see if anything else sounded good. Because obviously Hell is the best fire spender. Mayhem doesn't work. Elemental Genesis doesn't work. Lightning Dance. Lightning Dance, honestly, theoretically should be very good. I mean, it's just Thunderfall, but, like, better. And it's guaranteed crits, so guaranteed crits generate an additional hit. Greatly increased damage. I don't know. You don't need to go to the banner every time to check the skills? You don't? Where else is there? Crippling Tsunami. Medium ice damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Eh. Earth damage and break damage to all enemies every turn also increases all break damage received by 50%. 3 turns to increase the duration. No, that's not a really good spender. So it's definitely either Lightning Dance or Hell. We can try them both out, I suppose, and see which one does more. But check skill tree on the right side of the screen. Oh. I see. Ah, I see. Okay, so let's use Ice Lance as our build and spend its own thing, and then Immolation and Thunderfall can both go. Thunderfall can go to Lightning Dance, and Immolation can go to Hell. And then we can see which one feels better. Still use Elemental Trick and Elemental Genesis, then Elemental Trick and Mayhem. Depending on what, if I do Elemental Trick and it happens to get exactly the 3 for Lightning Dance, we can just send Lightning Dance. If it happens to get the 3 for Hell, we can just send Hell. And if not, we can, you know, Ice Lance over and over, whatever. I think this will work. Learned it, and I also 100%ed the game. All right, Lune.
Elements converge. Ready to evade.
Also, we lost all 4 50-50s again.
Now's our chance.
Are we sure it's 50-50 to generate a dark stain for... Because I sure have lost a lot of them.
Meet your reckoning.
And we only generate 1. Yeah. I tell you what, this doesn't seem right. Okay, did I happen to get the 3 correct for either of them? No. So, probably just best to mayhem.
So much potential.
So now we probably just Ice Lance. Into Ice Lance.
Shatter. Ready to evade.
Nice. Into Ice Lance.
Shatter.
Nice. Okay, let's count how much damage Lightning Dance does.
Lightning dance.
2.3 million. That seems pretty good.
I'm ready. So much potential.
An advantage. But now I've got to know how much hell would have done.
Meet your reckoning. Ready to evade.
Also, there is just absolutely no way it's a 50-50 per elemental stain. We once again got 0. We've gotten 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Like, there's just no way it's a 50-50 and I'm losing the 50-50 this consistently. Maybe it's a 50% chance to generate 1 when any number are consumed. You can generate 1 per turn, but I think I've generated 2 on a single turn. Haven't I? Isn't it per instance of consume and Genesis only consumes once? I swear I've gotten 2 before on a single turn. But maybe I'm wrong. $2.3 million. Psh, amateur numbers. Oh, Trebuchem is the one that gets upgraded. I think that one was terrible, if I remember right. Random stain on free aim shot. Well, that is nifty. 1 AP when stains are consumed. Base attack generates 2 random stains. Still not good, but it's nifty. I swear you can get multiple. Let me check just a few more times. I'm pretty sure you can get 2 or more.
Now's our chance. chroma is flowing.
So if I consume 3, let's just lightning dance to consume 3 and just see. This time, they'd only generate 1. Stalling so he can ignore Minoko. Well, that too. And then if I Mayhem... Well, Mayhem... Oh, so maybe Mayhem can because it consumes them separately. Oh, maybe that's how I got 2 in 1 turn before.
I'm ready.
Oh. So for this, you actually don't want to use Elemental Genesis at all.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter. Ready to evade.
Even if you have all 4 separate colors, you just use Mayhem instead.
Storm is coming. Ice shatter.
I'm just attacking just to
Ready
wait.
to evade.
Wait, I didn't get... Oh, I consumed 1 by based attacking. Oops, I should have just skipped. Oops. I forgot you can do that.
Shatter. Ready to evade. I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Okay, now I've got all 4. Still don't have enough for hell. So simply skip.
Overflowing with energy.
Okay, last one did 2.3 million. How much will hell do?
Feel the embrace of fire. A storm is coming.
2.4 million with 1 of the 2. So that would be the average amount because 1 did half and 1 did double. If both doubled, that could have been 4 million. So, I mean, it's pretty good damage. Holy. Wonder if it's just wording because it says can only be cast with and not consumed. Yeah, but they can also be cast with, it can also be cast with light. It's just, I assumed when it said dark stains normally can't be consumed by anything, but when you have 4 of them, anything can consume them. I thought that would allow Elemental Genesis to do it because it says you can only be cast with these, but then lights work with it anyway. So it's like, I feel like that's not necessarily a bug because I don't know what the developers intended or didn't intend. It could be working how they want it to work, but it's inconsistent, I think.
I'll do it.
Lightning Dance did 2.3, but I don't know how much of Lightning Dance crit either, so I don't know which one would do more on average.
Elements converge.
It's worth the setup than just using Elemental Genesis, though. I don't know. It feels like it does a whole lot of damage. Like, it feels worth it, but... But I don't know.
I'm ready. the elements dance.
And then may as well gradient here. Like, what you should actually do is probably build up to the 4 dark, then go gradient, you know, spend all your gradients, then do either hell or the lightning, whatever. Lightning gives you more opportunities to win the 50-50 on roulette. Yeah, but I mean, that all is mathed into the average. Trebuchet converted to Chroma since you already own it. Oh, so it specifically tells you. Couldn't level it up, you get Chroma instead. Maybe we're testing without roulette because Lightning Dance throws more dice. That's probably a good idea, actually. We could test. The other thing, though, is that Lightning Dance, because it just costs one less AP, is just so much more consistent you can just do it. Right? So it might just always be worth that. Is Mayhem single target? To the target. Yeah, okay. So AoE. Oh, so Hell would be your finisher AoE. Lightning Dance would probably just be your finisher single target. That's probably what you do. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. So, against the field, you can just Elemental Trick, Elemental Genesis. But, I mean, this entire build is kind of a single-target build anyway. But how am I supposed to sort through this? How am I even supposed to start to... get any idea of what Minoko's gonna do? He only has 4 weapons right now. Balatro, Fragaro, Monokaro, and Nusaro. Parries increase the beast wheel by 1. Taking damage resets the beast wheel. But, like, why is that even good? I don't even understand why, like, a lot of these, you get a beneficial effects that's the beast wheel moves. And I'm like... is that beneficial? What if it moves me from one I want to one I don't want? Gamba. Unless it can't go past the good mask. Whatever, the virtuo stance equivalent. Oh, I guess it's because you get 1 AP on mask change, so it's like you get 1 AP per parry, basically. Upgraded skills do 30% more damage. That's pretty good. Balatro is goated. The reverse wheel order. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. I mean, that's a pretty good, like, support thing. Just stack him with a bunch of relatively cheap, skills that can do it no matter where on the wheel he is. Almighty Mask gives 2 AP to all allies. I mean, that could be good. Each attack tells you how many positions it moves. You can just build around it. Right, exactly, yeah. Free aim, I did like, this one is funny. Free aim shots just spin it to a random value. Deal 100% more damage with all masks except Almighty, and 100% crit chance while in Almighty. That was a fun one. You just shoot until you're in Almighty, and then do a guaranteed crit. Something. Thank you for your input. Bestial Wheel, but I'm gonna figure out which of the moves are good and do those. Yeah. But, like, none of this feels like it makes, like, a full build, right? Like, there's probably just more weapons for him I just haven't gotten yet. Which, I guess one of them would be from Golgra, which maybe will be the best one. Who knows? Don't answer if it is. But... Like, how am I supposed to win with Minoko besides just outplay her forever? Because it feels like he just can't do any giant scaling damage. You can just set him up like all the other characters with just the good pictos, but like, I don't know. Minoko has some good skills, but still a lot at first. Yeah, I guess I have to first look through all of his skills is the first thing that I just have to do. Let's look at his entire skill tree. High single target damage, 6 hits. I do like this one. This one has been goated for me so far. Hyperion says he made Minoko awesome, but I have no idea how. Stalact punches has been solid for a 4 cost. Nothing like too crazy, but solid. Garbage. Brasileir Smash. 6 fire. He could be... What if he's a burner? What if he's a burner? He's probably not, but what if he's a burner? Low single target dark damage. 1 hit can break. That one's the break bonk. Right? That one's fun. Applies a random buff to 1 to 3 allies. And if you're in caster, applies a second random buff. I mean, neat. Minoko will win the old-fashioned way, with bonking. Sanctuary is nice, like, regardless, but... Abyssed Wind. Deals low single target damage, 1 hit. Play a second turn. Well, I'm already going to be playing a second turn anyway, so... Low single target ice damage, 1 hit. Slows the target for 3 turns. It's a slow ice. I mean, not bad. It's definitely one I could just throw in as like a just rotate me, get me out of here. Portier Crash deals high physical damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Can break. That seems bad. Very expensive, and it didn't seem like that much damage. These higher medium damage skill descriptions are very misleading, yeah. Trying to create a pyromaniac party. Hey, if everyone in the party is doing burn, that seems pretty good. I feel like it's hard to go wrong with burn. You know? My single target earth damage and applies powerless for 3 turns, 1 hit. High earth and applies, but it applies powerless. I don't care about. Highest damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Applies slow to the targets for 3 turns. Okay. High physical damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Crits deal double. I mean, could be. Maybe. I mean, not for this, because it's a single target that we want, but... Single target physical damage through shield. 6 hits. Damage increase for each shield on the target. That one is a funny one. Let them have their shields. I'll hit them through it. In fact, let them have more shields so I do more damage. Low single target lightning damage. 1 hit. Deals extra break damage. He feels like he wants to be like a breaker, but I don't know that that makes that much of a difference. Medium single target damage. 3 hits. Can break. Yeah, see, another bash. Pretty much only does good damage with almighty moves. That's what that's what it feels like. So you need to like find a way to consistently get to the almighty mask. Ooh, wait. Applies 1 to 2 shields to the target? Minoko plus Mael? Minoko just shields her infinitely? And she does the counterattack that does more damage per shield that she has. And then she's just invincible with infinite damage? Doesn't work for himself that well, but... That's a definite throw on the bar. Let me tell you, that is a throw on the bar. Dan Seuss Waltz has felt very Ineffective. So is Cultist Blood, because I just don't want to sacrifice my health, but... Okay. Where was I? There. Crueler Barrier. Holy. He's pretty fun in a support role, yeah. Luster Slices. Deals low single target physical damage. 3 hits. Applies Rush to self for 3 turns. I mean, getting to do more things. That is actually pretty good. I'll take that over Cultist Blood. Maybe even over Cultist Slashes. Like, just getting to do more things is just really good. Okay. Almighty skill you have is probably Biz for damage. I didn't even notice that I had an Almighty skill, but I see it now. Medium physical damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Heals for each enemy hit. Sure, whatever. Applies Shell. If you're in heavy, also applies shield to yourself? No, to 1 to 3 allies. So he can just be a shielder. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. Are we kind of just okay with that? We're kind of just okay with him just shielding? Crueler Barrier for specific shield. Fortify applies a shield to everyone only if you're in heavy mask. So he could just Crueler Barrier every turn. And then when you happen to be in heavy, Fortify. I mean, how do you lose from that scenario? How would you possibly lose if your whole squad is shielded up? Like, that feels broken. That feels like broken in kind of a bad way. Like, you can play as poorly as you want and well, I'm not gonna die, so. But Golgra's gonna take a while with him shielding. That's true. Have you finished the game story-wise? I have not. I probably should. I probably should before I make myself too overpowered, and then the end of the game is boring. But, oh well. High physical damage to all enemies. Applies Mark. Mark to all enemies is neat, but, like, not that good, I don't think. Medium lightning damage to random enemies. No. Low single target lightning damage. 1 hit. Deals more damage if the target is stunned. No. High physical to all enemies. 1 hit. Increase to marked. No. Extreme fire damage to all enemies. 3 hits. Apply 3 to burn per hit. Almighty Mask increased damage. I'll put it on. I do like me some burn. I don't have a caster mask yet. Medium single target ice damage, 3 hits. Change to Almighty Mask if the target is marked. Oh. Should he mark for himself so that he can do that? What all does he have that applies mark? You can also just keep spinning till you get to Almighty Mask and, like, plan it out, but... You can actually control what mask you spin to as Minoko. I came to know that in New Game Plus. Yeah. That is another option that we do have, for sure. Otherwise, that applies mark. Medium single target earth damage, 2 hits, applies defenseless. Medium single target physical damage. And break. High single target physical damage, 3 hits can break. Medium light to all, applies powerless. High single target dark damage, deals more damage against powerless targets. I mean, you Clair enfeeble to make them powerless. You Obscur sword to deal more damage, but neat, but nah. What weapon did you go with? I don't know. I have like crap weapons on Monoko, so. Even plus didn't see that option when I played back in June. People are saying there is. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Could just buff it when I'm in caster mask. Just here's 4 AP to all allies. Does that include himself? If that includes himself, that's pretty neat at least. High dark damage, 3 hits. Physical damage to all. Boring. Low single target physical. 4 hits, applies mark. The other one that applied mark was a agile. This is a balanced. Applies powerful to self. More damage against burning. Okay, so what if I... do this instead of that, and then I need a balance, so we can do the single target balanced one. That applies mark. Okay, so the idea is I can do this plus this to go to Almighty Mask and do Sakapatate fire, and then he can also just luster slices to apply rush to himself if he's an agile mask. So that he can just do that more often, and then he can just shield. That's my theory. That's, I don't know. And then in theory, we would probably swap one of these. I don't know that it matters which one. To the, Potier energy. If the squad needs AP, he can just be the, boom, give everyone AP every turn. Right? And we've got all the masks covered, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus Almighty, if that's all the mask types. I don't know. Seems like a possible Monoko build. It might be terrible. It doesn't feel like it's a kill Golgra build, but whatever. Now take the good ones. Take Cheater. Take Second Chance. And take Double Burn. He starts unbalanced by default. Ah, cool. Neat. Energizing turn is always good. Unnecessary, unnecessary. Unnecessary, unnecessary. Fine, but unnecessary. Solo fighter. Last chance crit. Morning! Every time we show up, we're studying for another test. Yeah, unfortunately. Beneficial contamination, because we're going to be applying burn every so often, I guess is not bad. What were the other good stuff? Honestly, I'm considering just doing energizing attack. Frick it. Just energizing attack in case I have nothing to do on a turn, because I could run out of AP. No, actually, against Golgra, you really can't. All you need is Perilous Parry, and then we'll have infinite. Painted Power, obviously, is necessary. Roulette is just good. Why not? Warming up, we've got too much already to spend. Glass Cannon? GGG. Glass Cannon is always good. Confident Fighter is just good. And what else? I don't know. Auto Rush, send it. I don't know what to do with Minoko. Send it and see what happens. Practical exams with Golgra are particularly taxing. That's right. But I mean, it's neat. It's neat to have, like, a challenge that you're, like, you want to build your character for. I think it's cool. I don't think it's strictly necessary. I think I could win with, like, relatively weak characters. But it's fun to have a reason to want to... Oh. I didn't do in medias res for him.
I'm embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed. Oh, you don't even have enough. Because you know what? Just die. Just die real quick. Simply start this one over. I want to have the in medias res. SOS shield. He's not gonna get under half without being dead. Okay, so we take out. Warming up. We take out Auto Rush. And we put in medias res. And I don't know, why not? Just that. Alright, Minoko, you got it this time. Solid counter damage. Rotates by 3. If I rotate by 3, I could just do that with Luster Slices. Right? Oh, it costs a full 9. Oh. Well, that's something. How much does the Sakapatate fire do? It does okay damage, I suppose. The caster one only works if they're marked. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. I can win, but I just have to actually play well.
Ah, what to choose?
Ah, what to choose. Also, can you shield yourself? He can! Okay, just set myself to the good mask at the end of my turn, and next turn I'll have all 9 immediately, so I can do that. So just rotate it forward too. Look, I've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I've got every possible rotation amount. Neat.
What to choose?
Like, it's just not that much damage. It's just not that much. You know? To be fair, on your damage, you didn't level a weapon. Oh, maybe that's it. I mean, I can just win by... win by attrition.
I'd love a dance.
Just apply shields until I get to my good attack, and then do my good attack.
My cup is full.
Barrier would get me right there, but I wouldn't have enough AP on the second turn, I don't think. Let's see if I do. As expected, I do not have enough.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Who cares if you hit me? I've got shields. It may not be the most efficient way to win a long boss fight, but it sure is effective. I might be getting too complacent, though.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
How much damage does his gradient attack do? You know, that's a good question. We should do it when we're in the right stance, where we do more damage.
I would love me feet.
Mighty Strike. Puts you in Almighty Mask anyway, but whatever. Does actually nothing.
Oh, yes, I'd love a dance.
Like, actually nothing. Ow.
The sweet taste of battle.
I think you cap out at 9 shields. Right, because I've got 8 currently.
Cup is full.
And if I do the shieldy thing, I only go up to 9, yeah.
I love a dance.
This boss has so much health. Yup. And you can find it super early in the game as well. Oops.
Oh, really? What lovely feet. A bit of violence, yes. Oh, really? Violence.
Okay, we're in balance, so I guess I might as well just do Galt Fury twice.
The sweet taste of battle. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. I'd love a dance.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
really?
Nice. Fire! Well, we win this really, really slowly. But shielding is broken. We also now learned that my strategy of infinitely shield my L till her counter damage is infinite. I mean, could stack up to 9 times, which would still be a lot of counter damage, but you cannot get it infinite.
Time to bleed.
Minoko has as many shields as I do cards in my hand when everyone is on Uno. Yo, Daimo the Dragon, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raider.
Oh, really?
Nice.
What a chase.
Getting Clair soon. Oh, it's fun. I'm fully shielded up, so I guess I might as well Gold Fury first? Or I could do 5. Oh, I can do 3 and then next turn 5. Wait, or I can do 5 and then next turn 3 and maybe Saka Patate? We'll try it.
That's more like it.
Getting rush should be nice. Okay. So now we do a rotation of 3. But still not enough to do the Saka Patate fire. It would have to be something that costs only 2. This one. Technically, this has been our easiest win, even if it has been the most scuffed win, because it took forever and I wasn't paying enough attention, but shields are broken. Never use gradient attack? Yeah, he doesn't have anything good. His 1 cost does no damage. His 2 cost applies shield, which I can do anyway. And I don't have a 3 cost for him. So, yeah, it's... Anyway, new weapon! Sidaro! That feels like low power for a level 27 weapon, so maybe it's got a really, really good effect. Oh, or it wasn't taking into account the scaling. Never mind, that's normal for a weapon. 30% increased damage per upgraded skill used. Resets on using a non-upgraded skill? Wait, that's infinite scaling right there. 13 minutes compared to Mael's 146, yeah. Base attack spins the bestial wheel to a random value. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other... I like that. That's a good one. All right, Monoko. Monoko's back. Monoko is back. Having a shield broken does not void the no damage bonus. Correct. This weapon is great. That's a good weapon. That's a good weapon. Woo! 1 cost gradient will switch to Almighty Mask for free, basically. Oh, yeah, I should have done that. You're right, I could have used the gradient just to switch to Almighty Mask. I forgot it did that. Yeah, my bad, my bad. We could have finished a little faster on him. We could have gone, Almighty Gradient, Almighty Gradient, Almighty Gradient. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I should have done that. I forgot. Contrary to what we thought, it is not so Monoko-ver. Monoko becomes more than his Picto leveler. Finally, he's finally back. Okay, now the most annoying part. We have done all of our single player builds. Now I need to build them back for how are they actually going to be when actually traversing the world.
Please rub your hands together when you figure stuff out like this.
We did it. We're gonna do the thing. Good doggy. Okay, Verso, you can keep your build. So, okay. Verso is the burner. Verso gets double burn. Monoko, you're not really a burner. You were just a little temporary burner. Picto leveler, foot collector, hair bun doer. What was he doing? Yeah, he was just shooting for burn and then attacking for burn. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Not necessary, not necessary. He has 21 left. That's not enough. He could have 31 left. That's still not enough for Cheater. He needs Cheater. He could have Cheater, but not double... But no, he's the only one who needs double burn, I think. Of the main 3 squad. So he should use that. Can we get to Cheater? Can we take away something and let him get to Cheater without having to do anything else? Yes. Defenseless has got to just be the better version of powerful for one turn. Right? Yeah, because it's a burn build. Yeah, so just turn on Cheater. Okay. Verso. Oh, we can equip empowering attack. I almost forgot that he hasn't equipped all of his things. Empowering attack. Oh, also he wants breaking attack now. Should he also have enfeebling? Empowering attack, empowering attack. Let me just sort alphabetical, because otherwise I'm just never gonna fight. Empowering attack. Okay. That should be Verso, all set for playing with the group. Need a lot of crit for that Verso build, no? Without the 100% from solo? You're entirely right. He needs the... Oh, Energizing Attack 2 can be one that he equips. Energizing Attack 2. And then we can equip on him Empowering Attack. And then he also has enough for crit burn. So that's already 81% crit chance, which is probably good enough. 81% crit chance is probably good enough. Like, we could give him a little more, but that's probably fine. We'll just throw Staggering Attack on there. Oh, he could be Beneficial Contamination instead as well. And then he has 5 more. Is there another good 5-coster? He could be Breaking Burn. I would love for him also to be Attack Lifesteal, but I feel like that's just not in the cards. Breaking Shots might be good for him too, or I remember the stuff incorrectly. Yeah, he's not... He doesn't really need to be a breaker. Not really. Breaking, he should be breaking, but he doesn't need to, like, build up the break. I think this is it. Well, we can swap out, let's swap out the Empowering... Instead of Breaking Attack, the... What was it called? Oh, I forget again. Beneficial Contamination. Beneficial Contamination. Beneficial Contamination. you are. Okay. And then equip whatever I just had on. Something about attack. Breaking attack. And then we've got 5 more, which we can use. Is there a good crit one? I feel like there should be another crit one. Not crit moment. Not crit break. Oh, crit vulnerability, because they're going to be defenseless. Because we have the attack making them defenseless. So at least second turn, we've got our crit set. Because exposing attack, base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. There we go. Verso setup. Why compromise on Goat Verso when you can give him the rest of the Lumina? I could, but nah. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Lune, your turn. You should be the one with Cheater by default. Take it away. Why do you have Burning Death on? Oh, right. It was just for crit rate, which was, or just for speed, because you didn't need anything else. You were goated without it. Okay, wait. Is she going back to a turn 1 hell build? I think she's going back to a turn 1 hell build. Or is she staying with her 2.3 million? I guess she can stay with her 2.3 million because Verso should just handle everything else. Verso can handle the little guys.
Hours into the game, and only 47 of those are spent menuing and optimizing.
Only. That's right. That's right. Okay, so I think we just basically decide on the Lumina that she wants. And then turn those into... So energizing turn, she can have equipped. Because she definitely wants that. And then what else does she want? Maybe. She probably has enough left over for just in medias res, because, like, there's nothing else she's really gonna do. Glass cannon, yeah. She's kind of more of a just, like, she plays herself kind of a... Like, she doesn't need to be super, set up in a very specific way. That being said, I could still let her cast Hell on turn 1, because she does still have Hell available. So why don't we just do that? Why don't we just give her... She's already got Energizing Turn. She just needs Energizing Start. I think it's just 1 and 2. And then... Energizing Cleanse. And then Inverted... Affinity. So, you start with 3. You get 2 more on turn starts. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should already be 9, I believe. Pharaoh Phantom Stars can easily take out trash mobs in 1 hit. I don't know what that is. Have you considered recoding everyone's stats? I've considered it, and I've said, I don't want to do that. That's boring. I can turn on Beneficial Contamination if she's gonna cast Hell turn 1, give her a bunch of AP back so that turn 2 she can... Her, like, immediate second turn, she can do something. Makes sense to me. Auto rush to just start out good. Well. Crit burn is a necessity for sure. Oh, she needs to get to 100% crit, if possible. Can I get her to 100% crit? I guess is the other question. I don't know if I can. Well, if they're defenseless, then we can do the double burn would also be nice. The crit vulnerability. Then we only need to get her crit rate up to 50%. Which hopefully I can just do with a random Picto that she hopefully wants that has a bunch of crit on it. Sort by level. 13% on that. Is that going to be like the highest? 24%! Holy! Yeah, maybe I do Burning Death even though it doesn't actually help her just for 308 speed and 24% crit rate. Yeah, I honestly think I do. As weird as that is, because it's just like not that good. I think we just put it on just for speed and crit rate. Like, that's ridiculous. Okay, so now we've got crit burn and crit vulnerability, which gets her to 100% crit chance, just not on the very first turn. They just need to be defenseless from Verso applying it. I gotta run again. Okay, have a good one, AGNL. Okay, and then, so that's her crit set, and then just double burn? For the hell start? I think so. And then first offensive. Frick it. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. This makes sense to me. Okay. And Mogoto, you can keep second chance. You're gonna need should be the shield bot. Equip shielding death. Here we go. Equip in medias res. The shield bot is online. Those are gonna get swapped out for random other things that that he needs to level, but it's fine. Energizing turn is still really good. Solidifying? Maybe we don't. Maybe we take off in medias res from actually being used so that you can use the thing. So here, it doesn't really matter what you put here. And then equip in medias res. Okay. Okay, we're almost done. With shielding death led to one of the funniest boss fights you've seen in this game. Poor guy couldn't stay alive. Pretty much. And then I don't even know. I don't even know what he wants at all. He's just kind of buffing and eventually doing some burn. So he needs cheater, obviously, which takes away most of the Lumina, so I don't have to think too much. Crit burn is always good. Crit vulnerability. Sure, just give him 100% crit chance. Sure. He's just gonna be energy and always critting. It's sure, it's fine, I think. Who knows? Whatever. Monoko set up enough. Crazy to me how much time play this game has. Well, also when you spend an hour right now just rebuilding characters, like like you don't have to do this. If I just come back later when I was more powerful and didn't have to, you know, redo my entire character build up for every single character, we wouldn't be in this situation, but you can have In Medias Res equipped forever. Okay. The solo stuff can go. Solidifying is still good. Wireless parry isn't really needed, probably. Honestly, maybe it is. Honestly, she kind of maybe does need that. She kind of needs... She definitely needs beneficial contamination, which she can actually equip, or is that already equipped to Verso? It is equipped to Verso, right? Beneficial... Yeah, it is. Okay. So she needs the Lumina for it. It's always morning somewhere. Can I give you a fun fact about some character's name, but nothing to do with their story? Sure. Miles, literally your main. I know. She seems to be a lot of people's main. She seems to be really good if you build her right. And honestly, like, she destroyed Golgra when we did her solo. Oh, she needs Cheater. So she needs... What can we take out for Cheater? I need that. You don't 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 need that. Okay. I need Cheater. You really want Crit Burn. Confident would be nice, but she doesn't quite have an... Oh. Just Confident? Just have her live? She's got a shield to start. She can't be healed. She's in the backup squad, so she wouldn't need to be healed. Painted Power obviously makes sense. Energizing Turn is necessary. Confident is necessary. Oh, wait, she needs double burn. She needs double burn. I guess beneficial contamination just has to go. Can she equip Energizing Turn? Or is that already equipped? It is already equipped. Okay, I thought it would be. You can have Energizing Parry, though. And you can have a random high level anti-freeze to live. And then you need double burn. Oh, I can't even get beneficial contamination then. But that's okay. That's fine, I think. And then solidifying. And then defensive mode. Sure. Okay, my all set. One last one to go before I'm out of this hell. Main story is not done. Okay, you need cheater. Why did she have all this equipped? What did I do? You need energizing turn. You're not that anymore. You're not solo. Made it up to the bus. Okay. Have Ciel, Gustav, Mael, Lune, and Minoko have been benched, which is sad, but I'm too strong with the other three. Yeah, I feel like you can get a lot of, like, really good ones, kind of regardless of how you do it. Okay, she's just, like, a build-up infinite damage over time, so she kind of just wants to, like, live? In Medias Res would be huge on her. She could be solidifying. If she lives through at least one. She could definitely be a confident. Ooh, she can't do that. So let's... I think confident by itself is better. And then... crit burn, because she's with Mael, who will be burning them. Close enough, I guess. She can't get a whole lot, but... Sure, actually, you can keep Perilous Parry. And then... Sure, whatever. Tainted. And sure, whatever. Energizing Gradient, because she is going to be the Gradient user. Whatever, close enough. Okay, I think we are finally set. I can finally get back to playing the video game. That was only like a 3-hour detour to Golgra. All the characters are insane. Surprisingly, most games have some characters fall off in favor of a select few. Yeah, it does feel like every character is somebody's favorite to play with.
Taking to the sky.
Taking to the sky.
Here we go. Hang on tight. Here we go.
Okay. We've got a few quests to do. What sort am I rocking on Verso? I am rocking Confuso. It's the burn. I'm making the enemies feel the burn. Okay. Mountain near the monolith was a quest. Let's look at that one.
Did you know an impressionist artist named Renoir? His wife is also called Aileen. That's all tongue.
That's all. Yeah. Renoir. Something starts with a B, but...
Hang on tight.
Renoir, I don't think it's his last name, is it? What is here? The Chosen Path. No, no, no. After. Remember that for after. Picasso? No, Pablo Picasso. The canvas. Ooh, neat, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Mountain near the monolith. Not this. What mountain near the monolith is there?
Flashing through the sky.
Woohoo! Well.
Hang on tight.
Is it this? What? The Reacher? I'm gonna guess it's that, I guess. Very relaxed definition of near. Yeah, that's not particularly near. The Reacher. Named after French painter Auguste Renoir, whose wife was indeed called Aline. Ah. Okay, I was thinking of someone of a different then. Pierre Auguste Renoir.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
Okay.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Rip my L. Pierre Esquier is an architect from the same epoch. Esquier! Oh, stats. Okay. Let's see how powerful we are now.
Grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
She who grasps the sky. It's a neat area visually. Hope nobody's afraid of heights. This actually might just be the correct way to go. I thought, oh, I see that rock thing. That means it's, like, extra. But by this point in the game, you have to have it, so... Oh, it was still extra.
Well, that will help.
Nice. Here's the goat zone. What a killer soundtrack. Oh, these guys. These guys were tough when we fought them as a boss fight earlier. Let's see how they are now.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Not as scary now. Not particularly scary now. Orphelin's foot. They chill? They kind of look like they're chill. Look. look pretty chill.
What have we here?
Oh. Not chill.
Romance flowing. Feel the embrace of fire.
She didn't even get to do the second bit. You guys chill? No. Ursa just standing there with his comically large knife. Yep.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I may have cooked a little too much with my builds. I might have just... We maybe shouldn't have done that. A bit below Golgra in terms of difficulty, yeah.
Interesting.
But I do have to clear out the zones. I'm sorry, you understand. Haven't cooked enough, still raw.
A storm is coming.
Except time for all the stuff I was underleveled. I don't think I've ever been underleveled. Well, actually, I guess I have been. I've been underleveled whenever I've been trying to do something that was way higher level.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Oh. Challenge options are there for a reason, that's true.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Where's the lamb sauce?
What have we here?
Draining Cleanse. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effect application if possible. All right, Monoko. I know you're looking to level this up, huh? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I know you love it.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Monoko the Pictos Mule. I'm sure he loves it. Sure, the challenge setting is there for a reason. My only gripe with this game is the lack of scaling, and you will notice it hard. I mean, honestly, I prefer that. I think if the game did scale to you, I think that would be really bad. Like, I think it would make everything feel pointless. It'd make everything feel like, what is, you know, even the point of having the zones that I can get to early and the cool challenges. Like, it would make everything feel stale and samey if everything scaled to you. Like, yeah, we are breezing through this area, but I think that's at least, like, slightly neat. Like, I don't need every area to be, like, a chore to get through, because every area is scaled to me, so every area is going to take 5 turns per encounter or whatever. I'm okay with, like, if you get yourself powerful enough, you can just be more powerful, and if you want a challenge, you can always make yourself less powerful. Instead of, like, the game trying to balance it to correctly be the correct difficulty at all times.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Colin said need to include an optional speed damage buff too. Just the HP results in boring hour-long fights where you're never really threatened. That is the other thing. I do kind of agree with that. But I mean, then it's like you need to make your own challenge, which I think is fine. Right? Like, if you want it not to just be an hour-long slog, then you can just make your character, you know, have solid but not ridiculous damage and give them, you know, some more defense instead. So it's like a more resource-intensive fight. Because, yeah, otherwise, like, I don't know how else the game would do that for you. Whee! What's about enemy scaling? As we scale, at some point we get too strong. Sure, sure. I understand that, I guess. So you just, like, you don't think some areas were balanced correctly? I don't interpret lack of scaling as some areas were not balanced correctly for where you would be at that point in the game, but if that's what you meant, then yeah, I could agree with that. Fun fact, there's actually one enemy encounter in the entire game that scales to your level. The jump tutorial with the curator. Oh. The jump tutorial. Ah, I see. One without entering too close to spoil territory, so just refrain without further warnings. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you did just mean some areas are not properly balanced for their position in the game. Gotcha. Okay.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Oh, they lived. Would you look at that? Let's let my goat Verso have a chance to let it burn. 283,000. I think that was the burn damage at the end. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. That's basically 2 extra shots per turn. It's like getting 2 extra AP. That's good for my goat Verso. I don't know that he has room for it. Monoko, level this up for now. Sniper. It's not like a necessary one for Verso, but it would be good. Although, no, it doesn't apply more burn. Never mind, it's actually bad for Verso with the current build that we're doing, because I'm not actually doing the sniper shots. I'm just building up burn. Right, never mind. Yeah, it's actually bad right now. Got a new ability for Monoko too. That's true, but I still just, I don't think I can handle looking at new abilities every time. My brain will explode.
Useful.
Roma. Even from FromSoft games, you can break the game with insane builds. It's just something that comes along with the freedom. Yeah. More freedom, better. 90% at least of the time. Breaking a game
Great.
isn't a downside. It's kind of the point. Take the painter's foot. Well, we did kind of dematerialize her, so there probably was not a foot left to take. I guess that's everything in this area. Okay, Kona. American Sniper. Huh? Bring back in the feet for Monoko. Imagine the abilities we could get.
You're outmatched.
I wonder what these guys do. I've never seen them attack, but I don't think I ever will.
Sweet taste of battle. The sweet taste of battle.
Yep. Yeah, it does seem like if you want a challenge, do the optional stuff at the end. Because like that lighthouse dragon, that one seemed like, oh wow, that could be really tough actually.
Well, that will help.
Even like Golgra could be done without a proper build, but boy was it a lot faster and easier with one. So it does just, yeah, it seems like the story is, even on expert, made so that somebody can get through it. It seems like. Which is worse, to die or be the one who survives? To grieve or to be grieved? To die. Death is over in an instant, but the one who survives carries that death for the rest of their lives. I find myself grieving before they've even passed, grieving what could have been, grieving what is to come. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. What? Would that I could ease her burden. The man has gone silent. Is this just supposed to be? Oh, there it is. If it works, I remember when I completed Final Fantasy 15, there was a post-game demon level 120 or something like that, and the level cap was 100. Yep.
Feel the embrace of fire.
A storm is coming.
Bye.
Useful.
Charging counter. 10% of a gradient charge on counterattack? I mean, throw that on a solo CL so she can just gradient all the time? But for now... Monoko, I know you want to level it. I just know you've been dying to level that one. Aha.
Good stuff.
Ooh, charging attack. 50% of a gradient charge on a based attack? You really could get a lot of gradient charges. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to equip that to Monoko once he's done leveling the current ones. I'm not currently a gradient charge build, but if I get some other good level 3s, we could be. If you want challenge, then you should go straight to the last objective of completing extra content. No restrictions, start of Act 3 or in, otherwise you'll overlevel the actual content as a storyline encounter. Right. Yeah, it's definitely like getting a challenge for yourself in a game like this is interesting, where either you do stuff that's like way harder than it should be, but then you make the stuff that should be on level way too easy, or you do kind of stuff as it is and nothing is ever like that difficult. And it's always hard to like know the exact time that you should do each zone at. Like, you know, if you find a side zone, is it like, should I do that one now or should I do it after, you know, the next story, or is it late game? I mean, I guess you can always go in and kind of see what happens. Do I get murdered immediately? But yeah, it's interesting. Not every zone needs to be the correct amount of challenge. Like, I think it's way better that you have some things that are going to be really difficult and some things that are just not going to be that difficult. And I think that variety adds entertainment. So... if we get some stuff wrong and do some things way too hard or some things way too easy, it's totally fine.
A different Nevron off the tower.
It looks that way.
Oh, mime. French Mael? Refer to areas that scale with your level, yeah.
Let the ink flow.
Ready to strike.
Start on caster. Need, so it would be this plus 2. That's probably fine.
A bit of violence, yes.
Oh, but we have the...
A storm is coming.
Oh. Not enough repeat. I wonder if we're gonna kill it before it even breaks. As soon as it breaks, it's definitely dead.
Violence. The sweet taste of blood.
Oh, right. Attacking swings it around randomly. So I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Wait, shouldn't this be Balance Mask? Why does it say Almighty? Am I in like a weird glitch state? It says Almighty. The pointer, you guys can't see it behind me, is pointed at balanced. Here, this one. Here, let me move my camera real quick. It's pointed at balanced. It says Almighty, and nothing is lit up. Like, none of them are empowered. A weapon that forces him into Almighty. Something like that. The weapon does something. I forget exactly.
It likes you.
Oops.
Prepare to meet your end. Let us stain them.
Oh. I better not crit that much. Sure, it shouldn't have defenseless right now, but I should still have 75% crit chance. On her.
You're outmatched.
Okay, heavy. So now we're all shielded. Caster. I mean, that's pretty good damage. I don't really understand what happened, but probably glitched because you did a base attack to change it. Yeah, I guess so. Let me reread over Monoko's, So what it does. 30% increased damage per upgraded skill used. Resets on using a non-upgraded skill. Base attack spins the wheel to a random value. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. Yeah, I guess just spinning it off multiple times in a row, it just got confused where it was. Baguette, baguette. Mael can now... Baguette, baguette. But she will not. Active scaling is bad, as what's the point of getting your abilities to progress if it doesn't matter? Right. I'd much rather have RPGs leave the level mechanic behind for good and use complex scaling algorithms based on difficulty setting, because leveling is both overrated and a mechanic of a bygone age. Why a complex scaling algorithm based on difficulty setting? Why not just a difficulty? Like, if there's no leveling, then there is no need to scale. Like, I'm with you. I'm fine if levels are just gone and it's just, this is how hard this area is, and it's like finely tailored and crafted to how powerful you are at that point. I'm fine with that. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But like, I don't understand why you would need anything complicated then. You would just design the world around, we know exactly how powerful you are because you aren't leveling. I think that could work. If you want a RPG that's more gameplay focused than you know, character progression focused, yeah, I think that totally is fine. All character power increases should be AI generated. Oh. I could just fall down right now, which I guess is kind of what the game wants me to do, because it's the same as walking down. I don't think leveling is of a bygone era. I think a lot of people want leveling. I think a lot of people like leveling. For as much as I don't care for some of the complications of leveling, I don't mind leveling. I don't mind getting stronger. I like generally getting stronger. What can annoy me is the, like, tedious aspect of keeping track of, okay, now as I level, you know, do I want strength or vigor or dex, and, you know.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Oh, get destroyed. And like, you know, oh, let me, now that I'm leveled, swap everything around to a new, like, you know, I'm not so big on it. Some of the things that can come with leveling, but leveling itself, I think, is totally fine.
Let's carve a path.
Sweet taste of battle.
The sweet taste of battle. Monoko is actually hitting really hard. Not gonna lie. And he's scaling up, technically infinitely. Monoko has actually become a goat. Monoko actually powerful. I didn't expect it. Maybe still not as powerful as my Lune and Verso, but a lot more powerful than he used to be. Come on, Goto. I don't think I've played a game that scales to you that I enjoyed trying to think. I mean, I have played games that I have enjoyed, and they do also scale to you, but I have never enjoyed a game more because it scales to you. Like, Remnant from the Ashes, the like shooty third-person shooter with like a dodge roll, scales to you and your gear. As you level up your gear, the zones that you go into scale up to the level of the gear that you have. It's still a fun game, but that part of the game sucks. Right now, World of Warcraft, in any zone besides like the end stuff, as you level, it scales up to you. It didn't used to, and I think leveling was more interesting when it didn't used to, but I still have enjoyed World of Warcraft while it has scaled to your level. So I don't think it's like a deal breaker, like no game can be fun with it, but I don't think it is good. Okay, they're just gonna die to burn. It's so weird being a burn build where I have to like wait till the enemy's turn for them to actually finish dying. My experience, people just love leveling because leveling means you actually don't need to learn anything to finish the game. No. I disagree.
Good stuff.
I think people like leveling because progression feels good. Because obviously there's multiple types of progression. There's your skill progression and there's your character progression, but things feel better when they are a combination of both, in my opinion.
Good stuff.
Oh, there's gonna be a treasure goblin here? I think it's probably gonna be all the way at the top and we have to chase it all the way down. Oh, it's gonna be somewhere in here, though. Like, back in the day, this is gonna sound like a strange example because it's not an RPG, but back in the day when the two shooters that everyone played were Halo or Call of Duty, I think I liked the gameplay of Halo better, but I would often choose to play Call of Duty because I could unlock things, because I could get things, because you could go to your prestiges and get your guns golden and, you know, like various things like that. And so I think it's kind of the same in any game. You want something that you can, like, unlock and do, and you want rewards for the things that you do. And if the reward is, you know, meaningful power progression on your character, that's even better. Like, it gives incentives to everything in the game if there are... It doesn't have to be levels, but if there is some sort of power progression. Levels are just, like, the simplest way to do that. Not necessarily the best way, but the simplest.
My turn.
No idea what we're talking about, but mitching. True. Back in the day when Mitch was a shooter bully, yep. Back in the day when the shooting games on console was the only video games we knew. Okay, where's the treasure goblin, though? I haven't seen it. It has to be in this zone somewhere.
Feel the embrace of fire. Let the ink flow.
You're outmatched.
Just take it, man. No stalling. That's just for video games. Leveling doesn't work unless video games start using milestone leveling, aka scaling. Milestone leveling? I have no idea what milestone leveling means. It's like the modern WoW has a main quest line, but maybe that's just me. Vanilla felt more sandboxy. Vanilla did definitely feel more sandboxy. That's... I don't mind that there's a main quest line. In general, I wasn't like a huge fan of leveling at any point in WoW's history, but I do think it was at least remotely interesting when it didn't scale to you and you could enter a zone that was way higher level and just get the floor mopped with you, or enter a zone that was definitely higher level. You're definitely not supposed to be there, but actually you could like make your way through. Oh. I didn't find the treasure goblin yet though. Please don't take me away. Please don't put me in a boss fight. That's a big head. I think I probably like the main quest in WoW, I think. If I had to choose yes or no.
Vertigo, remember?
We're gonna fly to the top? He's so cute.
His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that.
Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect. So accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her.
Oh.
And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Hmm. Track XP like in video game or use the so-called milestone leveling where if players reach certain points in the adventure they gain the level. The adventure in D&D is immersion because people stop chasing XP and start to play the pen and paper game. Ah, okay. Oh, no, I understand what you mean then. If that's what you mean, no, I actually agree with you. I actually agree with you. Because you know what game did effectively that? Milestone leveling? Technically it also kind of had regular leveling, but not really. Sekiro. In Sekiro, you gain attack power upon defeating a major boss, and you gain health upon defeating minor bosses, well, multiple of them, or exploration. And that did work a lot. Yeah. And then the regular experience that you could grind out was only to get skills in the skill tree, which were more like different options as opposed to direct power. Yeah.
Gustav would have loved to see this.
So I actually agree. I think alternative versions of leveling, rewarding you directly for doing the cool important things rather than just like here's experience on anything that you do, whatever. I actually agree with. Not that regular leveling is outdated and should never be used ever, but I think that is also a very good way to do power progression. Sekiro isn't an RPG though, it's an action game. Well, it is an action RPG. It is an RPG. But it does absolutely lean more on the action side. And I think that's also fine. But I guess if you're pointing to, okay, but I want traditional RPGs that do regular leveling, I think that's fine too. Yeah, I think both are good. Have their place. I can hear it. The treasure goblin. Is it above me? Is it below me? Where is it? It's hiding somewhere. But it's got to be before these beams, because it wouldn't go across the beams, I don't think. It sounds like it's right above me, though. Unless you can scare it off the edge? The entire underground segment in Elden Ring, you have to beat Radon, and that's gonna make Ancestor Spirit, Fortisax, and Estelle a complete cakewalk unless you make yourself intentionally underpowered for Radon. I don't think I agree. Radon's easy. I don't think Regal Ancestor Spirit is significantly easier than Radon. I don't think Valiant Gargoyles are significantly easier than Radon. Maybe Mimic Tier is, but that's... Radon's... I don't know if you guys have gone back and played Elden Ring recently. Radon... Base game Radon... Really not that hard. Not a lot of health. Not a lot of... Oh, you can drop down from there. Wait, maybe that's where I need to go. But... That's still not seeing where the treasure goblin is. It must... I probably do lead it down here, which is why there's all this stuff that you could lead it down here. But, like, where does it start? I'm just not seeing it. The vision, it's not here. I was just annoying because of the 10-kilometer run up and the arrows, yeah. Oh, there you are. Oh, you were hiding so obviously. How did I not see you before? Okay, wait. We need to get you... Is it this way? Go around like this? Yeah. It's like this. No. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. That way. There you go. Aha! You know this game is 100% game of the year. I have to ask. You have fun as much as I had. I don't know that we know 100% that it's game of the year, but it is very good. Pétanque will flee in 3 turns. Be a shame if something happened to it. Ooh, it does have some health though.
Let's go the path.
Game of the year so far. I mean, some people are saying they prefer Death Stranding 2. Some people are saying maybe even Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now, my game of the year so far has been this, yes, but that's not necessarily everyone.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, I was a little late. The Donk will flee in 3 turns. He thinks he has any chance of living 3 turns. Oh.
Elements converge.
Night Rain is my best of the year. No. I think this game is better than Night Rain. Have I spent more hours in Night Rain so far? Absolutely. Will I continue to spend more hours in Night Rain? Absolutely. But I think Night Rain has a lot of flaws, and I would be kind of disappointed to see it win Game of the Year with how obviously flawed it is. I think it would be bad for Souls-like games and Souls games in the future if Night Rain wins Game of the Year. If they can put out something so obviously flawed in so many large ways, and like, it also is very fun. It also has a lot of good things going for it, but I really feel like it could have and should have been a lot better. Absolutely love Night Rain, but it's not Game of the Year material. That's basically how I feel. Now, I think they are making it better. There's been leaks, at least, that they're adding, like, possibly cool new mode stuff to it. Maybe with the DLC, maybe even before that, but we'll see. In comments like, best RPG for me since Chrono Trigger. Yeah. I feel like for me, it probably is. This is like a really good, like, assuming you're not counting action RPGs, but like turn-based or like very traditional RPGs, this might be, yeah, my favorite since like Chrono Trigger or the spin-off PSP of Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII, but I did play Crisis Core on the PSP, and that game did slap. You find a Night Rain after trying for an hour. Understandable. Chrono Trigger is so goated.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Nice. Game isn't indie? I don't know what you'd classify this game as. It's not the full AAA studio of, you know, Ubisoft that they left, but I think it's still a reasonably sized team, and they had like a production, or like the producers of the game gave them like a budget for voice actors to, you know, help sell the game, and like, so it's, yeah, I don't know. Double A. Independent development equals indie. You know, I suppose technically true. Also play Devil's Advocate. I don't really enjoy Night Rain solo at all, and they said it's meant to be a co-op game. Totally, yeah.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Let's carve a path.
Let's just auto till it's their turn and they die.
What lovely feet.
Don't think console exclusive should be nominated for Game of the Year. As I'm a PC pleb, I want to play. I kind of actually agree. Maybe not, shouldn't be nominated, but it should be a large strike against the game.
Romance flowing. Feel the embrace of fire. Let us stay there.
Ready to strike.
Did you go to bed? What? It's only 6 a.m. Oh, wait. It's only 6... It's 6 a.m.! Why did you tell him? Okay, let's get to the next stopping point, and then yeah, that should do it. I did take a while in this section just trying to find that one thing. I would have probably just moved on and never found it, except that they showed me the area that it could stop at. 3 p.m. Perfect time for streaming. Long speed run, I'm washed. No, this is still world record pace, trust. It's not sabotaging. It builds. Oh, it's those lights that are making that, like, humming-ish sound. Ow, wow, wow. Astrobot didn't play when it came out. Since it will not buy a Switch 2 anytime soon. How might be the time? Maybe. Oh, wait, this is going way up. Okay, that means I definitely still missed something down in the previous section as well. We have to go back. Well, I guess I can grab the checkpoint first, but we have to go back. I know that I'm missing something in the previous section because I saw it. Didn't innovate in terms of mechanics, but it took good parts of existing things, made them better than the sum of those parts, and then laid some incredible writing on top. Yeah. I mean, what game has truly innovated in, you know, in the last, like, almost like 20 years even? Like, everything is like, it's technically been done before, but everyone's just doing it a little better than previously, and a little better than previously. And that, just doing things better than what anybody has previously is in itself a great accomplishment. Flappy Bird? You know, maybe there hadn't been a Flappy Bird type game before that. Ironically, Night Rain kinda. Not really. I mean, obviously, the combat already existed. Playing with others already existed. You know, the zone that shrinks in on you already existed. Like, right? And again, it's like, oh, it's a cool combination of those things, right? It's the combat, but with the shrinking zone and the bosses and the, you know, like, it's all a very well done version of it, but like, it's technically nothing new. It's technically just taking things that have been done before and doing them better. Okay, so where would the drop down for it be? Oh, it would have been Clever if I just dropped off the side there. Not over here. Okay. Super hot, maybe. Ooh, actually, maybe, yeah.
Chroma's flowing.
PUBG, probably. I don't know there was a battle royale before. Actually, yep, good point. PUBG. The first, or at least first, like, popular enough that anybody cares about it are, battle royale. I think technically there was, like, one that came out before, but, like, nobody cared or something. H1Z1 was super popular before PUBG. I think that's the one, H1Z1. Actually, was that Battle Royale? I don't know. I don't know the history. I'm not a Battle Royale player. Either way, there was one popular, or there was one innovative Battle Royale, and everyone after that doesn't get to claim the title of being innovative. If we're, you know, being very strict and, like, you must have done something entirely new. Okay, so the thing I want to find is over there. Leads up. There's a grapple there. Which looks like it maybe goes from there. Aha! Aha, ha, ha. No, but then that goes from somewhere up there. Okay, so go back up, look for a grapple point. Well, I also spelled a lot of try and find a way here. That was a mistake. Come on, how bad could it be? I mean, I suppose it could be later you, like, fall back down after you've done stuff up at the top, but, like, come on. Surely there's a way. Right here. There could be a grapple. If there's not a grapple here, then, like, I don't understand. It has to just be later then, right? There's, like, no other possible way to go, I think. Can't, like, grapple over the wall. Maybe later we get wings. Like, he was trying to build us wings. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Depends on the definition of innovative. Completely new mechanics never seen before? Not many. A game that changes the status quo of gaming? A few. Because of Dark Souls, we got a million other Souls-likes. Because of PUBG, we got 1,000 Battle Royale, etc. Yeah, I would say Demon Souls or Dark Souls could be considered innovative in that way. Absolutely, yeah. But, you know, I think the only reason that people, like, say, oh, well, Expedition 33, it's not even innovative. What do you mean innovative? It's not innovative. Is, you know, as a pushback to people that really like the game and are like, wow, it's got these new fresh mechanics to turn-based RPGs. And while those mechanics have existed before, I think it does still feel very fresh in the way that it uses them. Healing tints also apply shell. Well, that's bad, but you might as well level it. boy. Take him down. Yo, Diesel, thank you for the sub.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Do we think this is going to be a full-on boss? I should start setting up my...
Elements converge.
Ooh, it is. I think.
Prepare to meet your end.
Let's carve a path.
The lamp removes blight. Oh, I didn't really need to do that, I suppose.
You're outmatched.
A bit of violence, yes.
Heavy. Let's specifically shield Ursa.
That's more like it.
Okay. It does the blight thing.
Elements converge. Prepare to meet your end.
Let's have some fun.
Still getting a little unlucky on these, but...
It likes you.
Oh!
Let the ink flow.
Unfortunately, it's very hard counters the shields because each blight stack takes out a shield.
Ice shatter.
Okay, almost. Ooh, missed. But the shield though. Oh, it doesn't matter if we get blighted if we're already at 1 health.
Let us stain them.
All right, she's all set up with all of her stains. And we win anyway. Crawl him. Crawl him in my skin. Level up. Okay. That was another one of the weapons that I think was pretty good, possibly. What time is it there? 6:17 a.m. It's no big deal. I'm just looking for a natural stopping point. I can't just stop in the middle of an expedition. Maybe I should, though. Maybe we should stop in the middle of an expedition. Oh, these guys are just... That's not even... That wasn't even like a boss. That was just... That guy was just there. Oh. Oh. All of My Beloved played that all of Act 1 too. It does seem like it could definitely be pretty good. Is this the way to go? Merchant. I'm up so high. I'm so high up. Oh, I already own that one. And I own that one, but it would level it. Ooh. Immune to blight. Wow, that would be good against these guys. But first, fight the merchant. All right, my goat of 1v1s right now. It doesn't actually matter. They're all pretty good at it. Verso. Monoko? I mean, he could be. Oh, it's a little early.
I'll manage.
And the burn should just win. I'm high. Tyreso. Gain 1 rank on applying mark. Mark an enemy on based attack. Apply powerless on marking. So base attack applies mark, gains you a rank, and applies powerless. That's not good. But I'm gonna buy it anyway for completeness. $53,000 just to level up a bad Picto? Nah, I can't. Can I? Oh, that's the wrong thing. I thought he had... Well, whatever. I kind of need some more of those anyway. Oops. I can't. It's like a completion thing. It's like the highest it might be the highest level I can get that Picto in the game because they don't like level up naturally. Ah! Don't do it. I don't want it. No, I will actually make a smart decision for once in my life. Monoko. What would you? Like to level some things? I mean, if you like the stats, I don't like the stats. They're not good stats. It would just be for completion. I had to grind money because I ran out of money doing exactly this. Okay, is this the actual way to go, or does this get me to a secret and then I come back? Because this feels like it should be a side path, but... Is it? Is it? Tell me it is.
Let us stay there. Feel the embrace of fire. A storm is coming.
Easy.
Perfect.
Aha! Yes! Whoa! Don't get stuck. Ha 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 ha! We found the thing. That goes to that. Goes down here. Nice.
Nice.
Healing boons. Heal 15% HP on applying a buff. I mean, need enough? Okay, well now that we have completed this spot here, maybe that's a good enough spot to stop. Can you get it to like automatically save your position? Is there like an action you can do that would make it save? Maybe you like switch out your team something that says saving. You swap back. It doesn't say saving this time. We swap the wardrobe. It says saving in progress. We swap it back. It doesn't say saving. I want it when I swap back, not when I swap away. There's probably a small cooldown for it. That is almost certainly what it is. Okay, I've got it. We'll just use a chroma elixir to heal the party, even though I don't need to. Saving in progress. There we go. Okay, good enough. All right, and we shall end right here. Need to go get the Monoko swimsuit outfit. I have it. I have the Monoko swimsuit. It was there in the menu. I just don't have it on. All right. And pause the timer. All right. 59 hours so far. Holy. And we still got a bunch of side stuff to do. We really could be playing this game forever. Hopefully we won't be. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but... you know, we got other things to do eventually. I think why I found this funny. I'm high. Yep. Indeed. Watch the VOD for certain things for sure. Yep. Yeah. Eventually. All right. Let's raid. How's about... do we really? I think I just raided him. But what about Zoodle again? Who's doing permadeath? All bosses, enemy item randomizer, Dark Souls 3. I think it was also Foggate randomizer. Should be a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.